Hello. Hello. Man, oh man. I did not expect to take so long there. That was my bad. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. No way in hell did I expect to take that long. Alrighty. Hello? Not Dylan. How goes it, my guy? Been for ages. It is good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. Yes, I've decided to come back and stream with Path of Exile being out. Let's see here. Let's do the change of the stuff and things. We'll keep the music going. We'll turn it down just a little bit though. Let's go. Let's remember how to do this. There we go. Hello. I really need to do something about my background. It's so bright. Unbelievably bright, but that's fine. But yes, hello. Hello. Let's have a look-see, shall we? Is there anything I need to adjust here? Let's turn that back up a little bit. Let's turn the music down. Oh, not up. Down just enough that the keenest of hearing might be able to hear it. That should be good, right? Alright, so yesterday I played Path of Exile on stream, and I died. I was playing my witch, but I wasn't summoning. I was doing chaos damage, a chaos damage build. It was phenomenal. It was so much fun. But in the spirit of trying out different things, I'm going to... So I've done the monk and the witch on hardcore and died on both. My ranger is someone that I'm playing in standard league, which is sweet. But what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and start a new hardcore character, but this time I'm going to start as the warrior.
It is a pity to see you like this. You arrived
So we're going to attempt to do, I think, a fire setup.
He's escaping.
Chill, video game. You're so loud. Why are you so loud right now? Oh my goodness. All right. Give me the Wazda.
Have to.
Is the game just super loud right now? Oh, maybe my headset's turned up as well. That could also be a thing. Oh my god, it gets so much louder. Okay. Maybe... just turn the audio down a little bit. There we go. Okay. Yes.
You're alive. I'm glad now I would appreciate it if you
But yeah, so from what I've seen, there's like ground slams and shit. But if it's anything like previous Path of Exile, the warrior or marauder would be prone to doing like fire wavy stuff. But yeah, for the most part, I think it should be similar. It should play similar to PoE 1 as far as marauder. Oh, dude. So I grabbed Hunt Showdown a while ago, and it was probably like first year it was out, and I was like, dude, I'm hyped. I'm gonna play this, and it sat there for like a year, and I was like, dude, I'm never gonna play this, and I asked for a refund, and they actually gave it to me. And when they gave it to me, when they gave me the refund, I was like, oh, sweet, okay, sweet, shit, I don't have to worry about it then. And so I've never actually played the Hunt, and I really want to at some point. Because it's like, what is it called? It's like a Battle Royale-esque zombies game, right? If I'm not mistaken. An extraction shooter? Oh, so like more like Tarkov than it is Battle Royale. Because I love the visuals of the game. I love the idea of like the pretty jank weaponry that they have, it looks very nice. Very, very nice. I also have no idea how I'm building this guy. Always, we're going to go ahead and start a more defensive setup. Health regen? Right away? Interesting. Interesting. Stun buildup is quick. What do we have here? Block, stun threshold, life regen while moving. Interesting. I was not expecting to immediately get into health regen there. Let's still go this route. We'll go. Yeah, we'll keep life regen because I'll be taking the damage. No worries, man. Oh, look at that block. If it could have been, it would have been a parry. That's kind of sick. I'll have to look into the hunt a bit more later, I think. Rolling Slam, I don't think I'm super interested in using this as a skill, but it is in fact a skill that can be used. Because I'd rather go, instead of worrying about stuns and stuff, which I'm pretty sure that's what Rolling Slam's good for. Yeah, because like look at that, one hit and he's already almost halfway stunned. Like, that's kind of nuts, but that's really not what I'm super worried about. I mean, I don't know, if you get stuns, does it do more damage if enemies stunned? That's kind of sick that you can like change directions like that. So that does make it worth it a little bit there. Oh yeah, okay, that's satisfying. And then being able to AoE, very nice. Early AoE is very solid. He kind of runs with it a little bit. I don't know if I like how much he runs with it. Oh, but then if you're stopped by an invisible wall, you would think it was the tree, but no. No. You just walk right through that son of a bitch. I don't know what I got caught on there. Let's... Yeah. Okay. I like it. Yeah, if it plays like one, there'll be like launching little molten rocks or something. Okay, dude, I do fuck all damage to this guy. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Okay, and he's stunned. Is it worth just spamming this? Let's go ahead and get rid of these guys at least. Oh, yeah, let's take some extra damage there because why not? Right away, compared to any other class, I'm not impressed for this starting damage, but obviously it's the starting room, you can't really let it gauge the whole thing. It is very nice for the stun threshold though, but I think I've just been playing so much range, I really don't know if I care for this yet. But the block is an interesting idea that I will not be... I don't think I'll be implementing a lot of block, I'll be honest. So I have like real annoying allergies today, well lately, not specifically just today, but in general. Alright, so we have Earthquake and Bone Shatter. Here, give me just 2 seconds. I'm gonna go ahead and do a thing. I just had to blow my nose so goddamn bad. Holy shit. Oh, such a relief. So good. Alright, so we have Earthquake and Bone Shatter. Attacks enemies with a melee strike, and the strike will cause a heavy stun on enemies that are primed for stun. Upon casting heavy stun, will also create a shockwave dealing large amounts of damage in the area. Is the whole thing stun? Oh, we get totems on this guy? Interesting. Shield charge, armor breaker, perfect strike. Release a wave of fire. This is more what I was thinking. So war cry. Smashes the ground, dealing damage in an area, leaving behind a jagged ground that slows enemies. The jagged ground erupts powerful shockwave after a duration. Cannot create jagged ground on top of existing patch, or if you already have the maximum number of active patches. 100% increased magnitude of jagged ground. The magnitudes of a buff or debuff are valued at the stats. The values of the stats it applies to the target. A buff or debuff with higher magnitudes is more powerful. Interesting. Jagged ground slows the movement speed of enemies in this area by 20%. While dual wielding, both weapons hit for 30% less damage. I didn't even consider dual wielding. Jagged ground radius. Oh my gosh, the idea never crossed my mind of dual wielding.
I fear that our lands
survive this. I swear.
Let's see.
Take your fancy?
Anything take your fancy. So I don't really want evasion or energy shield, although I do have an evasion hood at the moment. What do I want to do? Do I want to buy stuff? I kind of want to buy a second club, I'll be honest. Why are you... Oh, you're level 4. Aren't you special? I also want armor. Yeah, so let's go ahead and sell some shit. We'll just straight up grab a normal mace. It's 33 gold. We don't care about gold here, you know? Grab that. Maximum life and intelligence. Why is everything trying to give us intelligence? 50% increased armor. 7% to fire res. That might be okay. There's not a lot of fire going on at the moment in the early game. Stun threshold boots. Fuck it. Fuck it. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab this helmet as well. I think that the big thing is that I want to at least have some gear, some armor, some defense going into things, because I know for a fact that I'll just get shit on if I don't have something. We'll grab Earthquake. I wonder if Rolling Slam is... Mace Strike, it's got the little 2 things now. I think that it only had the 1 before. Yeah, so if I take that out, it was... Oh, very clever. What was I looking at before? Yeah, this. I want to put Earthquake on my right click. And we'll have a look and see what this plays like. Let's grab some healing from the whale. Let's go hit some shit. So I'm curious about the swingy. Oh, that's satisfying. Just one right after the other. I feel like that's a good way to do it. I'm just thinking like how I would actually swing to weapons, and I wouldn't. It's kind of the big thing. Oh. Do I have to like proc that somehow? Or does it just happen over time? Oh, I'm dead? Yeah, I'm dead. Holy shit. Okay. Well, fuck me. Alright. Let's go ahead and adjust that death counter. That lasted a long time. Properties, let's go ahead and go to 3. Oh, so good. So good. Oh, man. Wow. Alright. Character selection screen. I got caught in the attack animation. Alright, let's not do that again.
Foundling! It is a pity to see you like this. You arrived on our shores a whipped and broken child.
There we go, we'll do gory hits. Change the name up a bit.
Quickly! He's escaping!
Whoop-de-doo. Alright. At least we die early. I'd rather not die in Act 2. If I can avoid it. I think... yeah, just need to get used to it. This plays a lot different than other classes. Well, now it's good to know that I have less money to spend on things. I do still like the idea of dual wielding. I just got shafted because of the animation and the circle there. I couldn't get out of the circle with the animation of the slam. So we do this again, and we don't die to a zombie. And I don't know if that's chaos damage or physical damage that they hit me with and killed me. Something else that I could do is reset this instant. Oh wait, no, I can't backtrack and reset instance. I could also go the damage route earlier on. I'm not sure that I want to do that though. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like damage, but I also like to live.
Tempered by victory.
And it's just a flat armor gain as well. It's not a oh nice, and we don't have to buy that now. But yeah, the fact that it's a flat armor gain instead of a percentage is kind of nice early on.
Now this might be just what I need.
Let's throw this on, and then we'll do this again. Oh man, my nose is driving me insane right now. Hello, peoples.
What power!
Oh, suede bracer, so suedey and bracery. Get back here, you little fucking crap. Like, that's cool. Can I actually... So if I am... Okay, so if I'm partway through animation, I can roll out of it.
Dodge this!
It is kind of cool that you can redirect that. That's kind of growing on me a little bit. If I could get another piece of gear this early on, that would be sick. But I think I'm getting no luck here. So let us carry on to the boss man. Top me up, please. Thank you.
Brannock, is that
Oh, ow. Did not get hit by that. Oh, I stunned him before. Goddamn. So I think I want to roll that, but I can block a lot of his other attacks. Oh, let's get out of that. Oh, let's just get ran into a wall. And kill? Not quite. Not quite.
I'm sorry, Brannock.
Okay, you got a staff.
Me.
Hay fever. Oh my god. Alright, so something that we did get a big-ass two-handed weapon. Adds fire damage and +1 to all melee skills, so I will go ahead and use this for a bit. That's a good early find for me. I think what I'll do is I will use that until we get dual wields that are actually beneficial. Because I will probably look to do dual wielding stuff and things. That's good.
You're alive.
Where have you been, lad?
Father,
There's a
you're alive. Look at that.
The Count must die.
Let's keep going with Earthquake. I do need to see if it's based on a timer or if I can actually activate it when I
These are just some odds.
am using it. Let's see if I do this. 18, 19, 29. Alright, so that actually was not very beneficial as far as relearning those. I think I actually already knew that was going to happen, but did I care? No. Am I going to learn from my mistakes? Probably not. But yeah, I want to check and see, is Earthquake... I should actually swap Earth Slam, not Earthquake. I should swap those with each other here. There we go. Because Rolling Slam will be more active there. So if I actually come over here, let's look at Earthquake. We can play a little video.
Earthquake creates jagged ground that slows enemies. After a few seconds, the ground explodes with an aftershock, dealing a large amount of damage.
Okay, so it is only after a period of time. So then what about the Rolling Slam?
Rolling Slam strikes twice and can be redirected as you move. The first slam is effective for stunning enemies. The second slam is larger and deals more damage. Rolling Slam strikes twice and can be redirected as...
This allergy season is kicking my ass. Like, I've never had bad allergies, but this year, oh my god. Oh, it's so annoying. But yes, oh, ping is, yeah, I don't know how well it would be, playing in the US servers on something more competitive like that. That being said, though, I have played other games and done well. I think that playing on poor ping makes me a much better player, because I'll play things that are arguably more sweaty in Australian servers or Oceanic servers and do better because I've played on American ping for so long. Yeah, I don't actually, so I don't own the game at the moment, but I'm not opposed to giving it another go. Was that a second Earthquake? So it's not just one? And did I just one-shot the wolf? Let's not take too much damage here. That takes ridiculously long to go off. Like, watch this. It takes so long. But it killed all three of them, so I guess I can't be too upset.
Reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell logging site. Travel there and
I'm gonna grab this just so I can see what it's all about.
should be considered a traitor
Let me...
and a
While
criminal.
Bone Shatter is equipped,
Deal with them as you see
monsters
fit,
display
but
these
bring their
indicators
bodies
when
back
their
to the
stun
manor.
meter is almost full. Use Bone Shatter to stun them instantly and deal a high damage explosion around the target.
I see. Okay, so as we make them, as we daze them, it is like, oh, hit me in the face. Okay. Okay, Potter. So I'll keep an eye out for the need to hit things in the face. Like that, I needed to hit that in the face, but did I? No, instead I just fucking killed it. Oh, these witches, man. Alright, so this guy. Oh, okay, that's sick. That did a lot of damage to her. It's one thing to do a lot of damage to a target that is about to get stunned, but to do damage for everybody is rad. Yeah, that's about what I run if I'm running West Coast servers. All the shots are real projectiles. Okay, so it's not like it's not hit skin. But I mean, ping does work both ways, I think. Like, you can use it to your advantage as well as being somewhat of a detriment at times. Oh, that's rough. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then yeah, that distance for ping is gonna be rough. So far, I am worried with this character. I'll be completely honest. I think I'm going to get fucked. Alright, let's whoa, hello. Like, I think that the armor picks up better later, but it's just very scary. It's very sketch at the moment. Oh, and then I just take, like, they stunned me out of my attack. They didn't stun, but it just, like, staggered me, which is not ideal. I don't want to take her on right away. We will take more armor, thank you muchly. Now I understand the necessity of having life regen this early. Oh my god, I fucking had to sneeze, but I also had to heal. Jesus Christ. Ugh. But yeah, if 100 ping makes it too difficult or too rough to play because it's that, like, competitive or whatever, then that's rough. Oh, my guy. Coming in with a resub, let's go. Also, I don't know what happened to my sub animations, but they are not the same as they once were. But I thank you very much, good sir. Oh, thank you, thank you. Get the kill.
I've no more room.
But yeah, I think it is a sad truth of the world that ping is such a fucking bastard issue. Let's go ahead and sell some stuff.
Please.
Una,
Another for my collection.
Una, buy my shit.
Thank you.
You're
Stay
welcome.
safe if you
Bye.
can.
2.5 hours? What is 2.5 hours? What, gameplay? Oh, playing Path of Exile 1. There's always the chance that you played with the launcher of Path of Exile, because I know that for a long time I played with the PoE launcher instead of Steam. Oh, I can. I just have to look over at the history here. For a grand total of 1 hour. Yeah. I forget about how to stream. It's been too long. It has, in fact, been too long. Oh my gosh. Oh, could you stop fucking my shit up, please? Get slowed and die. Yeah, no, I played an excessive amount of PoE. Are you gonna do your thing? You're not. Okay, thank you. Yeah, because I played PoE 1. Oh god, I don't know. It was a few years ago now when I played the most. So I say excessive, but it definitely hasn't been like. There are other people that have put thousands and thousands of hours. I probably put like 300, 400 hours into it. Let me just go ahead and do another one of these. Oh, fucking A. Oh shit, you're back at work. Right on. Last time we talked, you were still not, yeah, you still weren't working at the time, so it's good to hear. Good to hear. I think. I mean, no one really likes working, but rad, nonetheless. Oh, I fucking die again. Okay. Oh, you fuck. Alright, I don't think I'm as much of a fan of the warrior. I'm gonna say no to the warrior. Let's go ahead and back the fuck out. Gory hits, you can go away. I'm not much of a fan of that. Alright, so then the other class that I haven't played yet is the sorcerer. So I'll try the sorcerer. See how that goes. Let's go ahead and edit this to say 4. Yeah, dude, that is the sad truth of work, man. Sad truth of work. You gotta do it. As painful as it is.
You were banished by your Akara for experimenting with the elements. Arrogance has led you here. And
Alright. So we run a hardcore sorcerer, see how it goes. In the event that sorcerer is also rough, because I don't care for that initial playstyle of the warrior. I've never really been much to play a warrior. If sorcerer works out and sorcerer's fun, then I will play this for a while. I think that the witch was honestly the most fun I think I've had in this game so far. I will probably play. Ooh, that's nice. Monk again at some point, because the monk was actually very fun as well. But yeah, it's not even that I don't like the melee, because I actually quite enjoy melee classes in PoE 1. But that slow Marauder gameplay, I kind of just fucking hate it. I'll be honest. And like having to play with armor, I'd rather play with evasion or energy shield, I think. Ooh, spark.
Where you least expect.
Let's go ahead and throw you on. Oh, is this already the like cackling ability? Yeah, okay, that's crazy. I didn't realize that you got it this early. All right. So Angel's played with this a bit when we ran it together, and watching her play it was pretty rad. Okay, those guys hurt. I don't want to fuck with that. I might play more fire base instead of, because I've seen ice. I've seen that ice is really good, rather. I've seen lightning be played, but I've not heard anything about fire. So I might play fire and hope that I don't suck. That is, I would say, fairly accurate. I would also say that the active working on your build to make it, like, to get it better and better is, it's a huge part of the game. I think that the drive to get, like, to top 1% is an illusion. Like, I think that's always just out of reach. You can get very, very set up, and the endgame content was so much fun in PoE 1. I think that the gear grind was not necessarily the big thing for me. It was the endgame gameplay loop, and getting gear from it was nice, but just trying to push maps and push delves and stuff at the endgame was very satisfying. But I never actually expected to get, like, super top uber gear or whatever. And I did actually really enjoy trading in PoE 1. Like, gathering currencies and trading them with people was super satisfying. I am probably going to go back to PoE 1 at some point, give it another go. But with PoE 2 out, it won't be anytime soon, I don't think. Because I've not really played PoE in a couple years now. If not longer, honestly. I guess the last time I really played PoE 1 was 2020.
He bore the mark of corruption. I know it.
Let's see, none of this is actually going to be useful, so I will sell all of it. Oh, dude, yeah, Warframe is also a ridiculous, a ridiculous kind of grind. And again, it's the same kind of thing. I think, like, with Warframe, you have this like peak theory goal as to what you can become or what you can do, but ultimately, yeah, it's just like it's not necessarily something that you're actively like, I'm gonna get this right now. It's I'm gonna build myself up, get materials together, craft some shit in my foundry. Like, there's never actually the expectation of I'm gonna get this right now, or like most of the time, I won't lie, it's not even like you're grinding for that goal at that time. So like, say I want a certain Warframe, and it's like, okay, well, how do I get that Warframe? I know that I need relics, I know that I need materials, so I'm just gonna farm relics and materials, and while I'm farming relics and materials, I end up getting the relics for a weapon that I actually wanted as well. It's like, sweet, well, let's build that weapon. And then, you know, you're on the new planets and you're like, oh, I need to get this, the new transforming weapons, I forget what they're called. Yeah, and then same idea with that. It's like, oh, while I'm getting that, I got something else, wasn't actually expecting it, I'm fucking enjoying it. And then once you start hitting the end game in Warframe, like where you have everything, then it's about like pushing the grind and seeing how far you can get it and what you can get done. And like doing those long survival missions, or yeah, those longer form missions and stuff, which is super rad, and I thoroughly enjoy as well. But I think the only game that I've ever, like, only looter shooter that I've ever just like hard focused on specifically for like grinding certain types of gear that I, for whatever reason, absolutely adored was Borderlands 2. I played, again, an ungodly amount of Borderlands 2. I had one character with like 400 hours on it, and I had multiple characters with over 100 hours. But they all, like, yeah, just the grind for loot in that game was so satisfying. Yeah, just the loot explosions, the enemy types, knowing where you can get shit, and trying to get that specific drop from that specific enemy. Like, even though you can get it elsewhere, it just felt more satisfying to get it from the appropriate enemy. Like, oh, I fucking loved it, man. But yeah, did we? Right on. Yeah, no, I adored that game. No, I think that something that makes a good game, especially a free-to-play game, is a good trading economy, and a good grind. So like with Path of Exile and Warframe, they both are very grind focused, but also have a very, very good trading system for it to be a free-to-play game.
To think they dared doubt
Excuse me. I mean, right now, PoE 2 is in an early access that you have to pay for, but once it becomes free-to-play in a few months, it'll be, yeah, it'll be right back to that amazing grindy trade set and everything as well. And I think that they start the league as soon as the release happens, if I'm not mistaken, which would be rad. So Borderlands 3, I didn't mind so much. I did enjoy Borderlands 3, but I think that there was just something that was missing where if it didn't have the Borderlands name, I probably would have liked it more. And like, not to say that Borderlands 3 at all was like a bad game. It was a good game for what it was. Like the grind was a lot of fun still. Like it was still good to, you know, kill the mobs, and the mobility was much nicer. But I think that the enemy, or like the villains, I fucking hated them. And I don't know if it was because of the streamer aspect of them or not, but like, yeah, I fucking hated the villains in 3. And then they ended up bringing out like Jack's Casino or something, and I was like, dude, they really just are playing on Jack so much. Alright, you know what game was really fucking good though? Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I fucking enjoyed that one so much. That was a great fun time. Yeah, looter shooter with the D&D themed things was honestly just so fucking satisfying. That was a game I really enjoyed from the Borderlands universe. And I got to say, like, their Telltale series, honestly fucking awesome. I would recommend that to anybody if they haven't played that before. And you don't have to play the other games to get what's going on, however, it does help. And no mana! But yeah, I think that is... Borderlands was definitely one of those series that I will always love. However, I think that it's like 1 was good, 2 was great, 3 was okay, Tiny Tina's Wonderland was great, Telltale series great. Like, they had so many good games, at least in my opinion, for it to be just above and beyond. And like I said, Borderlands 3 wasn't a bad game. If I didn't have to deal with the main villains being the main villains, I would like it more. And also if I didn't have to deal with well, no, you don't have to worry about cutscenes anymore, which is nice. So you can actually skip the cutscenes. But I feel like there was a lot of downtime. And granted, there was a lot of downtime in 2 as well. But like even speedrunning 2, I enjoyed that a lot more than 3. Granted, I never really got into speedrunning for 3, but yeah. I haven't had a look. I think I saw like a screenshot or something, but I haven't had a look at it at all. Oh, dude. So I was playing Stalker 2, and I gotta say, pretty fucking solid. Pretty fucking solid. I'm a fan. I am a fan. I won't lie though, it felt like playing Skyrim. like there was a part of it when I was talking to an NPC and I was like, this is literally Skyrim but with guns. Like that's I think that's how I would explain Stalker 2 to people. I mean, like, granted, obviously there's a lot of, you know, different shit that happens in Stalker, like with the anomalies and mutants and shit, but like, well, I mean, I don't know, that's like, mutants is par for course for Elder Scrolls, but specifically the stuff that you see in the stuff you see in Stalker is kind of wild, and I'm a huge fan of it. Throw that on. Throw Max Life on. We don't have much at the moment. I'm gonna go back to town, and then I'm gonna fight that chick. Try to, at least. I never got too far into the first Stalker. I think that by the time I played it, it was outdated enough for me to not quite find the allure.
Thank you.
And that's my own fault, honestly, at the end of the day. But yeah, Stalker 2 is definitely where it's at. I think the thing about Stalker 1 was the hype was there for so long that when I finally played it, I was kind of bummed because I didn't play it sooner, but at the same time just didn't have the connection I think everybody else had.
Here's what I got.
Let's have a gander. What do we have for energy gear? Armor, or energy shield. Ooh. That's kind of big. Go ahead and grab that. Throw you on. Do we have an energy shield helmet? We could grab the gloves. I'll hold off on the gloves, I think. You don't have a... Oh, you do. I'm just dumb. Throw that on. Nah, fuck it. We'll survive. I will survive. Yeah, well, I had been playing my VR quite a bit lately, and there is a game. So I started playing Stalker 2. I was really enjoying Stalker 2, and then there was a game that I was told to try, and I'm just gonna get the name for you. It's called Into the Radius. Into the Radius is a VR version of Stalker, I swear to God, and it's honestly fucking awesome. And it's one of the few games that's made me like genuinely like nervous when playing, like with the VR, which was really, really rad. Yeah, Into the Radius. And then there was another game, Arizona Sunshine. Arizona Sunshine 2 was honestly so much fucking fun. Like, that game, it's probably right now my favorite VR game. I've played a few, not a whole lot, but that game specifically, oh, Arizona Sunshine, it pulled at the heartstrings. It was great to look at all the zombies. It was, you know, you get overwhelmed and it's fucking wild. Like, oh man, what a fucking solid game. Yeah, no, I thoroughly enjoyed it. Alright, we're gonna try to fight this chick. I'm gonna go ahead and throw my Ice Nova on. Pop it. Thank you. Need to try to avoid getting hit as much as possible here to get my energy shield back. Oh, that's gonna hurt. No, it's not. We're good. Easy. Alright, now we need to kill these. Alright, nice. Very nice. Much better than the warrior. None of this is stuff we're going to actually use. Oh, right on. No, that'll be good. And yeah, I think that playing the VR has honestly been more fun than I ever actually thought it would be, because I kind of got a VR a while back with the impression of potentially playing Blades and Sorcery and like Beat Saber. There was a couple of little games that I had in mind to try out, but if I had played in the VR too long, I got super sick. I got dizzy, I started feeling gross, my stomach was doing flips. And so, like, movement in the VR, for some reason, like, a year ago, I just couldn't do it. And then, this year, I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna play the VR again. I'm gonna give it another go. And I had no issues at all. I think I had one issue one day. And then after that, I was totally fine. And so like at first I was pacing myself a lot better as well. I think I was doing like maybe a couple hours at a time. And then when I started to get like confident with it, I no joke played for like, I think I played for something like 12 hours one day, and just fucking non-stop was playing. It was great. Absolutely loved it.
I must travel light.
Let's go ahead and go back and sell. Resident Evil 4's VR remake? I didn't know that Resident Evil 4 was on VR.
How can I help?
Yeah, and my VR, I gotta say, I'm really impressed. So I don't know like what VRs are good or not, because like I said, I got my VR about a year ago, and I didn't really know a crazy amount about VRs. Is it worth picking up a wand or something to have the twigs as a secondary?
Sorry, I was please. Take your time.
Because these are two-handed. The one... Oh! Grants mana drain. That sounds sick. Alright, yeah, we'll go ahead and grab that.
Spoke to me as well.
Do that. We'll go bam bam. Lightning damage, cold resist, fire resist. I'll throw you on, sell you. But yeah, so I have a Vive. So this is my VR. It's literally just like these like tiny little goggles. When I got it, I was super impressed with like just the size and the quality. A little dusty because I've not used it in a few days and I haven't put it back in its case. But yeah, so just like super small, super light, super compact, and then if I wanted to, so this is the battery pack. On the back, I could take off the battery pack, which was super rad. The idea of just playing with essentially glasses. I don't have the arm attachment, but they literally fit like glasses, and it was super super nice to get these and play with these. I don't have the arms, and then yeah, my controller here. I don't know. Yeah, my camera's big enough. Why not? But yeah, and then my controllers. Very, very comfortable controllers for long periods of time. And they're super sensitive as well. Like the moment that I touch it, like there's certain games where the moment that I touch the buttons, even just the smallest little bit, it recognizes that my hands are closing in the game, which is fucking mind-boggling to me. Where is it? There it is. Right. And so yeah, very, very solid little headset here. And I mean, relatively affordable as well. I think I got this for like 900 New Zealand or something, which is probably like 700 or so American. Yeah, and that felt like a nice buy. And like I said, I really wanted to use it, but I never did. And so now that I can, very, very, very satisfied. Yeah, I couldn't imagine having a crazy expensive setup. I think the other thing as well is, so a friend of mine had, he has VR, and he had to put like corner mounts in the room, and the headset itself was fucking huge. So this Vive being smaller and not needing a like corner mounts in the room is super nice, and I could take it anywhere, and it has like built-in cameras so I can see where I'm walking and stuff if I need to. But yeah, like I could just be walking down the street and it work on like I could hotspot it to my phone and it would work just fine. I think I could do quite a bit offline as well. But yeah, it was kind of crazy to me to see how how much I could do with so little. Like in size, I mean, because at the time the only VRs I had ever known or seen were like big, bulky, almost tiring to wear headsets. And so yeah, when I saw that, I was super happy. And the battery pack's super light as well. I could have bought an extra battery pack, but I thought I'll be fine, and I'll just plug it in when I'm using it, if I need to, which I do, and it's fine. The only criticism I think I have for it is that I think that it would be nicer if it was a little bit wider in the eyes, because apparently I have a really wide head. And having it set to its widest settings, I think it could just be just a little bit wider. Just a little bit, not like a crazy amount. Yeah, like I said, I'm honestly not 100% sure what like the standard is and like what like good headsets are. Because at the time I had some spending money, and I think I got Angel was looking for like a really good office chair, and so we got her a really good office chair. And I was like, look, that office chair is costing like a hefty penny. And I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna get myself a VR at the same time because it's cheaper than your office chair. And so I did, and yeah, I've thoroughly enjoyed it this year. Like, it took me ages to actually get into enjoying it, but once I did, great choice. Honestly, fantastic choice to get. Let's go ahead and... Oh, do we want recharge or do we want more energy shield? I might do faster start to recharge. If I was doing like if I was doing a build that was partial energy shield, partial what do you call it? Evasion, maybe? Or like, yeah, if I was doing energy shield and armor, then I would likely do more energy shield first, but I think that there's going to be enough energy shield on my armor as well as in the tree that I don't necessarily need to be always focusing maximum. I could also be completely wrong. Yeah, that's fair. I've looked at stuff like Elite Dangerous, and I'm super curious what that would be like to play in VR. I don't think I own Elite Dangerous, but I honestly don't know. But yeah, something that I was super worried to play previously and that I now want to give a go is Subnautica in VR. Because I was struggling so much historically with the VR, I was super worried to play Subnautica, because I think I played Skyrim VR. And when I played Skyrim VR, I was like, oh, this is rough. And I struggled like with the movement and stuff. And then now that I can play like stationary, like walking games just fine, I am curious to try Subnautica. For Subnautica? So, since I stopped streaming and got a better job, I've also gotten a much better PC. So, I shouldn't have too much issue with running games. And the VR is, like, yeah, it's fairly powerful as well as far as, like, VRs go, so I'm super confident in my ability to run things, but I've not tried Subnautica at all. Oh, or Elite Dangerous. haven't honestly looked at Elite Dangerous much other than like memes of it.
This was not a challenge.
Let me actually see. Do I own it? Let's go in. No. I'm just having a look at the thing. Oh, thanks, Nightbot. And Elite Dangerous, because you're seated in a cockpit, I imagine it actually works really well with just sitting down, right? Just because I imagine that would be something that I would actually give a go. Items available for this game. Isn't it just the base game? Like there's not like a whole lot of expansion to it and stuff? Came out in 2015. That feels like it's ages ago. Can you go through the portal, please? Thank you. Here. Una.
Sorry, please. Take
Una. Medium life flask. I'd rather use that. Increased charges. Thank you kindly. Did that just light me up? Oh no, it was the well. What do we want to increase here? Fire damage, inflict ignite on hit. What is? Oh, that sounds nice. Do I upgrade Ember Wall? I kind of want to upgrade Ember Wall. And then I'll put a bigger focus on that. I have a belt I can sell as well. Do I have anything in here? I have skill gems, which I don't really want to use. I don't need to. Hold off on everything for now. Renly.
Now this.
Nope. Give me that support gem. Sell this. And then Flame Wall. What do we have? Supported skills have more cast speed. That seems pointless with Flame Wall. Walls from supported skills are created in a circle instead. That's nice. Deal more damage and has a 10-second cooldown. That's also kind of tempting. Okay. Do I want circles? I don't know if I need circles. More damage in the form of hourglass is very nice. And we don't necessarily need to throw that down a lot. We just throw one, get it done. So Mudburrow's done. Grab you. Let's go into Clearfell and head through to Grell Forest. Everything's still discovered, makes it easy and safe. So, another game that I, again, just hear a lot of memes about, and I don't think I've ever actually played or seen, is Star Citizen. I think when I was on my EVE kick, I think that there was a lot of talk about Star Citizen as well, in the same vein of EVE, like it's a life sync and everybody hates it. So I'm uncertain what Star Citizen's even like. All I know is that it was space. And a way to waste your life. That's it. 10-second cooldown is very noticeable since it's only up for like 4 or 5 seconds. That's a long time to have to wait for Flame Wall. And for it to be adding damage on, is it worth it? I don't know.
I need more time.
You guys feel like chilling maybe a little bit here. Oh. Oh, interesting. Does that actually give me mana? It does. That's kind of cool. That's a good way to waste money. Oh shit. Yeah, no, that's that is definitely some Eve conspiracy shit right there. Don't know about that.
Sorcery hangs on delay.
Okay, she sucks a little bit, I'll be honest.
Desert fire.
Okay, and the ice that you leave on the ground, very annoying. Oh, fuck
I
me.
can't do that yet.
Okay, are you...
I need more time.
Oh my god. Oh no, you fuck. Why am I struggling so much now? But why? But why? Alright. 5. God damn it. Damn it. 2 fuck. Hmm. Alright. So, like I said before, I thoroughly enjoyed The Witch from what I played. I like the monk.
You failed to liberate your brothers. Just as you failed in poisoning my subjects against me. Call out to your dreamer. Let us see if he answers.
Like, that's super satisfying to look at. I think maybe we give the monk another go. We'll do Gory Fist. Gory Fistin'.
Don't let him escape.
Come on, I need to at least get out of Act 1. And now I have no money, which is good. Very, very good.
By the first ones. You're alive. I'm glad to admit now. I would appreciate it if you could.
You know, I am a fan of the monk.
Clear felt.
Rest now. I will see about this Miller.
A little bit of a slow start, but I think that's the case with everybody. He also works with evasion and energy shield, which is kind of nice. In that same vein, swapping back and forth between intelligence and Dex is like, I'm not sure what the balance is, so I'll have to figure that out as I play. Oh my gosh. Don't die to these guys, Jesus Christ. Ugh, dude, come on. They suck. They always suck though. Alrighty. But I mean, it is kind of appropriate to need a NASA-esque computer for a spacefaring game.
But at what cost?
It does make sense to do that. See, they're just trying to keep it thematically accurate, you know? They're like, oh, you want to run our game well? It's time to properly head into space. Can I... That's armor, gross. The one I don't need. There's 3 different defense types, and I got the one defense type I don't need. Very, very good start.
Effective.
Might use the bell a bit more. Dude, these spine thrower guys. Are they called porcupine crabs? Porcupine crab? Alright. Let's have a look. What are we dealing with here? We have evasion and energy shield right off the bat. We'll go ahead and keep it all evasion, energy shield. Alright, yeah, we'll go ahead and do the loop. I do like the loop here. What is up, Slim? Holy shit, been a while, man. Ben Yonks. How goes it, my good friend? This infinitely larger galaxy, which, I mean, I love that they were experimenting with that kind of thing, but at the same time, like, man, to try to have a, you know, a good running game in 2015, and it's still struggling in, you know, 10 years later, rough. Been rough today? Oh, but man, gotta love that it's coming up on the weekend here. Everything's good to go. Can't go wrong, my guy. Can't go wrong. Oh, pain. Yeah, no, I've been very solid, very, very solid. I am enjoying my work a little bit more than I was before. I'm playing a game that I've been waiting for what, 3 or 4 years now. Very, very satisfied. Cannot say anything bad at the moment, other than I keep on dying in hardcore. But that's a me problem. That's not, you know, that's not the world throwing punches. That's me just not doing good. I will say though, if I keep dying, I will probably just go back to my standard character and get some levels and just enjoy the game a bit. Because my standard character is in Act 3 at the moment. And I mostly play that off stream. Ooh, this is what we want to use right now. We'll go ahead and grab you as well. Very nice, very nice.
Well done.
Star Citizen's the one that run bets? Oh, okay. When did Star Citizen come out? And also, I thought Star Citizen was like big. How could it be so small in comparison to other games?
I fear this
I sense a kindred dreamer.
Let's go throw you in there. Let's use you for... Oh, you know what I've not done? I've not done ice stuff on the monk. Let's go ahead and do some of that. Let's go ahead and throw you there. Glacial Cascade, is that a good middle mouse button kind of skill? We'll see.
Yes.
Star Citizen isn't out yet?
Beautiful.
The fuck? That's painful. How long could it be? How long? Why? No. Has it been in development for a decade? Oh, stay hydrated and moist. Dude, you know what? Thank you. Thank you. I did need a reminder. I always appreciate you keeping me open. I do love that. Okay. Oh shit, look at that. Wait, can I use this instead of my standard quarterstaff? Let's have a look real quick. DPS 14, DPS 4, that's bad. That is what we would call not good. What is the benefits of this? Burst radius causes 8 bursts. Shoot a quarterstaff outwards, releasing an icy fissure that deals damage in a series of bursts, culminating in a large strike. Or large spike, sorry. Frozen enemies hit by the final spike are dealt heavy freeze damage. How far out does this fucking thing go then? Oh, about there. Oh, okay, that's fucking cool. Alright, alright. Has been in development for a decade. Fucking Christ. I mean, that being said, 7 Days to Die only recently came out, and that was also in development for a decade. So I guess I can't be too nitpicky. I guess the big difference is that, I don't know, I've enjoyed 7 Days to Die, and I've never played Star Citizen, so I don't know what it's like in comparison there. But, yeah, and that and 7 Days has actually come out now. But I think that they were pushed to come out sooner. Which, I'm not gonna lie, something that if I do keep it the stream and stuff and things, I may very well come and play some 7 Days Darkness Falls mod. Because that looks... I love Darkness Falls as a mod for 7 Days. This really cool menu system. Oh, okay. So then it's just... Okay, so then it suffers from early game jank. Which is surprising because it's not an early game, but, you know. It, Then hopefully, fingers crossed, it suffers from success. I do find it astounding that people are spending $300 on a ship on a game that's not fully released. At least like pretend like it's fully released, or make it like a quote-unquote live service game if you're gonna be keep on working on stuff. But if they're ever changing the engines and things to adjust like graphics and whatnot, then yeah, maybe not. Dude, Darkness Falls was fucking crazy when I first tried it. I loved it. Because I played that in Alpha 20. But I did not play it. Like, it's out now in early access, and I've not played it since 1 release. But once 1.0 came out, I did play a couple mods. Okay, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Could we cease the pain, please? But yeah, so when the full game released, I played a few mods that were somewhat difficult, and I actually really enjoyed it. Get the fuck out of here. Die, you vile hag. Alright, I kind of like this big-ass ice spike. That's pretty cool. That is pretty neat. Although, not necessarily beneficial in the close-range encounters. What I need is something that'll, like, back me up, and then I can send it out. Is there actually, like, a distance reduction spell or skill support gem? There we go. Words. Yeah, Darkness Falls added some crazy endgame stuff in 7 Days. It was, so one of the things that really blew me away was the, like, mutated zombie types and the vaults that you had to go visit. And, like, yeah, the vaults were honestly kind of crazy. Like, there was proper fucking hordes of zombies. And, oh, they were beautiful. You don't mess with difficulty mods? Just like adding more loot. Oh, yeah. No, so with Darkness Falls, it's like full overhaul. And, yes, it does add quite a bit of difficulty, but it does so much to the building. And, yeah, so much to the building, so much to the crafting, so many weapons. Like, the amount of shit that it adds, oh, fucking phenomenal. I'm honestly surprised that it's not just its own game at this point. Yeah, because I recently joined their Discord to keep updated as to when the full release of the mod comes out for 1.0, but now that they're already pushing for 1.1, I don't know when the mod is actually going to come out in like a full release or like stable state. So I might end up just playing the test, the early access test for it. Oh, back up. Can I hit you from here? Oh my goodness. Come on. Nice, nice, nice. Got the stun off. She like properly broke her bones there. Let's fucking go. Alright. Easy video game. Increase elemental damage with attacks. Okay, okay. And a hammer. Don't use hammers, but got ourselves some resistances. Let's go ahead and throw this out. This is another ice ability that we can throw here, because this puts that down, and then if I do this, it does things, I think. 7 Days to Die on my PS4. Dude, did I do that? Oh my god. The fuck was I thinking? Like, what a, like, already? Jank. What the hell? That's wild. I actually forgot about streaming on the PS4. Oh my god, I remember reading chat on the PS4. Oh. Oh god, and it looked awful. Like, just thinking back on that, like, man. Not that it looks much better now, but like, dude, come on. Like, I really started with like anything I could get. Jesus. That was, oh, what, Black Ops 3 days? So that would have been, what, like 2015, 2016? Oh my gosh. I lived in, like, the tiniest little shit kicker house. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Times have changed. Not that I live in, like, luxurious mansion or anything now, but, you know, I live in a place with more than 2 rooms. Like a lounge and a bedroom. I guess in a bathroom, you know, like, yeah, that was my house before. Now I have, a bit. Oh my god. Oh, Hell's Pizza. Dude, I haven't had Hell's Pizza in so long. It was, oh, Hell's Pizza is so expensive now. Granted, it was expensive then, but now it's so expensive. Like, I really don't want to pay up to $26 for a single pizza. Like, don't get me wrong, I know that they do gourmet pizzas, but like, come on. Who really realistically wants to spend $26 for a pizza? And like, it's good. But is it $26 good? It's like, oh, I could get a lamb shank from there, I think for $19. And it's like, dude, I fucking, nah. just no, man. Like, that, it boggles my mind. It's fucking, it's theft, dude. I swear to God. So if I'm not mistaken, kill those guys. If I... Wait, for a single pizza? Well, I guess it is $8 for delivery, so it'd be $32 if I had it delivered. Or it's either $8 or $10, but I'm pretty sure it's $8. So yeah, $32 for a pizza. To be delivered. If I hit this, yeah, it freezes. Okay, cool. All of the shit. How is that a thing? Like, how is that allowed? Because Papa John's, like, again, don't get me wrong, it's one of those things where, like, it's good pizza, right? Or at least when I was in the States. I enjoyed the Papa John's that I had nearby me, right? But, like, you have a pizza, which is, like, what? That shouldn't, how do you price it that high? Like, what the fuck? Especially with a chain, like a proper restaurant chain. Like, because if you have a, like, Hell's Pizza's quote-unquote, you know, specialty gourmet or whatever, right? But, like, why would you, no. Just no. Like, what the hell? I mean, like, I would expect to pay something like that at, like, a decent restaurant, right? And not a bad restaurant, a decent restaurant. For, like, a good plate of something, right? And, like, maybe I'm old-fashioned, right? Like, maybe I'm out of the times. But I don't like to spend, you know, $30 on shit. I mean, granted, you know, I go to the grocery store and it's not like I save a lot of money by going to the grocery store. Especially if I want to make something that's as tasty as Hell's Pizza, right? Like, if I want to get like a Lust Deluxe pizza, I have to get like steak. I'd have to get like good salami. I'd have to get I don't actually know what their sauce is, but like essentially like a hollandaise sauce or something. I would need to get you know, obviously the dough for the base. I would need good cheese. I would need what else is on that? There's other meats. It's essentially the meat lovers. So yeah, like getting that amount of meat to put on the pizza would cost me more to buy. It would cost me a lot more to buy to go to the grocery store to get that. Whereas historically, the idea was it costs more to go to the restaurant to get it, and then you go to the shop and like make it yourself for cheaper, right? Or you make multiple like plates of it for cheaper, right? But no, it's so like the world sucks, man. You know, just like give me more like affordable living, a little bit at least. And like honestly, man, if I had a Taco Bell nearby, like my ass would be on fire because of how often I got Taco Bell. You know, if that was the case, because I'd be eating a Taco Bell every fucking day for some cheap as fuck bean and cheese burritos, and like that's it. I'd just get I'd get easy bean and cheese burritos, nothing special, nothing crazy. Just give me like 2 or 3 of those. I used to be able to get them for $1. I imagine that's not the case anymore. You know, but just like, yeah, give me 3 $2 burritos, please. Make them $2 and not more, and I'll call it a day. You know, actually, I think that there was a period of time where you could get 2 bean and cheese burritos for $1, which meant you were paying 50 cents for a single burrito. Which, can we just be honest? That is baffling. That's baffling to me. And I know for a fact that, like, you know, my great great grandmother or whatever would be like, you paid 50 cents for that, you know, like what the fuck. But
How is the clearing? Anything take your fancy?
like, what the hell, man. All right, all of it's Garbodor, 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 Garbage, 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 Garbodor.
That will
So.
be useful.
We don't have gloves or a helmet. We would prefer evasion rating and energy shield. Yes, cold res, attack speed. That's big. Relatively
You'll
cheap.
survive well in that.
Those are just normal armor boots, so we'll hold off on boots. We'll also hold off on belts. We'll be fine. We'll find something eventually. We also don't have a helmet, but they don't have helmets with energy shield. So again, I'm hold off for now and come back to that. But like, man, why shit gotta be so pricey? And like, what else is there? So something that blew my mind is Angel has a friend at work that like randomly gets her shit from like I think it was Hamilton. So like she goes across the island to go to like get good groceries or something. Like I don't really know how it works, but yeah. So she came home the other day with a bag of avocados. Like I don't know. It was like 8 avocados or something. And when I saw the avocados, I was like, dude, how much did you spend on those avocados? And she was like, oh, I didn't buy them. And I was like, okay, what the fuck? Because like, I feel like with shit like that, I feel like we're stealing, you know? Like, how do we get 8 avocados for free? You know somebody. But at the same time, it's just like, dude, that's got to be so expensive. But you know, I didn't pay for it, so I don't care. Let alone housing, right? So I was recently doing some math, and if I'm paying like 30K a year to rent the house that I'm living in, what the fuck, you know? Like, I'm paying more than a mortgage to rent this house. Which, I mean, I get that that's the purpose of renting out a home. You know, you kind of want to get some kickback, you want to pay it off, whatever, right? Excuse me. But, like, they're making money from me. And I don't like it, you know? I want to own a home. But instead, I pay someone else to own the home. You know, man, money sucks. I need to, yeah, stop thinking about money and finances of today. Oof, oof, oof. Oh, that hurt. Okay, that was scary. Get the stun off, very nice. I kind of like that. We keep a safe distance and we chunk its health. Oh my god. Dude, that chunked health. What the fuck? That was crazy. And unexpected. Ooh. Dexterity and thorns damage. It is armor and evasion, which I don't really want. Is it better than what we have? I mean, it gives me dex. Gives me thorns. I'll take it. Better fizz. Increased attack speed. If I'm not mistaken, this ability converts physical damage to cold damage. Yeah, so if I have more physical damage, then it's just more damage. Increased attack speed as well. the current stuff I have gives range, but I don't really care about range. I'll be honest. So that's good. And then we'll head back to town, sell some shit, and then go up. Current market is minimum around here. Still looking at, yeah, 1,700 a month. Yeah, and that's like, and to own, that makes sense. Cause I'm, what, we're doing 580 a week. So, what is that? 1160, 2320, something like that. So yeah, so we're doing $2,300 a month to rent this house. Like, I would like to say no.
Now this one. What would you like?
Let's have a look at Glacial Cascade. So that's between me and Angel both working. So I pay 1 week, she pays the next week. So each fortnight we pay, each month each of us pays $11.60 a month. So, yeah, we're paying almost $1,200 each a month, and that's not including, you know, electricity, internet, phone, you know, rubbish, debt that we sadly have, which we're not far from clearing, which is very nice. So once we clear the debt, that'll make it a little bit nicer. We have, what else do we pay for? Food, you know, like the fucking food that we are talking about. Like, what the hell, man? Just, ugh. Alright, so Glacial Cascade. Supported skill, lose combo if you generate no combo for 8 seconds. Supported skill deals 40% more damage. Supported skill requires 5 combo to use. What? So you want to turn that into a combo finisher. That sounds kind of like ass. How do you build combo? Some skills effects require a certain combo count to use. Combo is built successfully striking enemies. Combo count will fall if others fall off after a short duration of not building or maintaining further combo. Combo can only be built while using the same weapon as the combo skill is bound to, and will be lost if you swap weapons. Okay, so we need to build I guess you could just build combo with auto attacks, maybe? Fingers fucking crossed. Maybe. Doing extra cold damage is nice. Concentrated effect. More damage, less AoE. That's kind of rough for how specific the end is. So we're it's 580 a week. So yeah, $580 a week. Might even be 585, but I'm just saying 580 because ending in zeros is simpler. So yeah. Yeah. Which, you know, just kind of emphasizing that somehow, in an ideal world, we would, you know, be able to afford a house solo, right? Like, the ideal world is that, say if you don't have a partner, or if your partner can't work for some reason, like say that something happens, your partner stops working for a short period of time, you want to be able to sustain a solo income and have a buildup of savings to sustain that solo living for, you know, I would say like a safety net of like 3 months. I think that's like what the traditional safety net period is, where if for whatever reason you can't work 3 months to get everything sorted and then carry on with your normal living, right? Well, I can't build up a savings because shit's too expensive, just in general. And like, we're just, yeah, like, there's no shot in hell that we could live comfortably if Angel didn't work, or vice versa. And if we did, so in that like small shit kicker house that I used to live in that I was talking about, we got super lucky. When we lived there, it was like $180 a week, I want to say, for rent. I think it was weekly, not fortnightly. And so yeah, that $180 a week was phenomenal for like an old lounge, bedroom, bathroom, like kitchen kind of just built in, you know, like for that setup, that was, you know, really, really good. And then when we moved, we moved to help out Angel's mom. And then when we moved, we had like that price of that house went from 180 to 340, I think. So they currently rent that house out for $340 a week when we were paying $180. And people moved in immediately. There's no shot in hell that I would want to live in that house for $340 or $350 or whatever it was a week, because it was not worth that at all. And it was only half of the house as well. Like, it was like sectioned into 2 different properties kind of thing. But like, it's so shit. So shit. Yeah, I'm lucky to make it from payday to payday with double digits, you know, in my bank account. Like, holy shit. Yeah, duplex. Yeah, so if I can make it to my next paycheck with like more than $10, I'm like, fuck yeah, man, I made it. You know, like we're good. And I always gauge this because like I get paid on a Wednesday, and if I work on a Tuesday, if I can buy a monster before I go to work, I'll consider myself in a good position financially. Sometimes that's all I can buy, and then I can't like do anything until Wednesday night, but like, yeah, if I can get that monster on the Tuesday, I'm in a good spot, you know? I'm good to go. Yeah, like, what the fuck, man? And I mean, in that same vein, it's not like I'm, you know, it's not like I don't have, right? Like, there's people that are much worse off financially, or like they're in the same position financially, but they don't have things. Like, they don't have the things that they want. They don't have the things that benefit them. And in that same vein, I count myself very lucky because like I have, you know, a super fucking solid computer. I have a, you know, almost $3,000 monitor. I have a secure job. I have I have food in my kitchen at the moment. I have, well, I couldn't order out anything right now if I wanted to, but, you know, in theory, I could order something sometimes, right? So, the idea of me being upset about the market, like, I'm securely middle class without savings, right? But I think that if, you know, there are people that are so much worse off and would also consider themselves to be middle class, and it sucks because like I feel like it's a wide gap because I don't have, you know, like just to have or not to have, I think is what makes the difference for true hardship. And like, yeah, I'm lucky that I make ends meet. Me and Angel both just make ends meet, and it works. And I think that's because, not necessarily because we're frugal, but because we are aware of what our spending is, and that alone yeah, keeps everything afloat. This chick ended my last run, so I want to be a little bit careful. Just outrange her. Holy shit, let's go, dude. That was easy. Easy in comparison to last time I tried. So yeah, I don't know. I think the world that we live in right now is very, very difficult, and I feel really, really bad for everybody that lives in it. At this point, I would borderline say I feel bad for the rich people as well, because, you know, despite the fact that they are essentially feeding the economy of the world right now, they are now painted with huge targets and disdain. So even to an extent, I kind of feel bad for the big guy. Not enough to, like, you know, do anything or protest for them or whatever, but, like, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, you don't have it easy either, but, you know, I also want 4 cars and a maid. You know, like, the thing that people are like, oh, money can't buy you happiness. Well, it sure fucking helps, and I would be more inclined to do things differently if I had money. So, you know, money can't buy happiness, but it can buy food for the table, and that is about as close to happiness as you really ideally need to be. So, holy shit. Yeah, and I mean, like, and I would say that is also a struggle right now, because, like, me starting up streaming again, I think this is a hobby. This is something that I actually thoroughly enjoy doing. The thing about it, though, is my power bill is going to go up a little bit. My, you know, my, just, yeah, internet. I'm going to be using more internet. Not that it necessarily matters, because we do have an unlimited plan right now. But just stuff like that. Like, this hobby still ends up costing. I don't do, like, collection of stuff. But, like, if I was to collect, like, cards, or if I was to, I don't know, like, even if I was, like, even if I just, like, built stuff. If I just worked with my hands and I wanted to, like, you know, make, like, little wooden statues or something, that shit ends up costing a lot. If I wanted to paint, paints and paintbrushes are so fucking expensive right now. Decent colored pencils, like, granted, yes, you can get, like, you can do you know, drawings and art or whatever with, like, shitty color pencils, but, like, decent colored pencils, you're looking at, like, you know, 60, 70 bucks for a set of pencils. And it's kind of like, do I really want to spend that right now? Nah. And I used to love playing music. I used to love playing violin and guitar, just really all string instruments, like bass and stuff as well. Like, I think that if I could get a musical instrument, I would be very, very happy with that. However, I don't really feel like spending, you know, like 400 bucks on a good guitar. I think you could probably get cheaper guitars, but, like, I don't want a crappy guitar, right? Like, I don't want a crappy guitar, I don't want a crappy violin. I don't need it to be the best, but I don't want a bad one. And so yeah, trying to facilitate hobbies it's always going to cost. There's never something that doesn't cost. And, like, what are you supposed to do on your day-to-day? Just sit there and breathe air? Like, the waste of time. You know? Oh yeah, and dude, doing Warhammer, holy fuck, that is ungodly expensive for no reason, no fucking reason. I mean, like, yes, I get that you're paying for the minis, but, like, why is it so expensive? And then the paints on top of that, and then if you're trying to get, you know, separate races, you're having to pay for more minis. If you're wanting to get, you know, the books in the video games and the, you know, the lore, more money. Like it's just so expensive. Which I have to say, Warhammer is pretty rad though. I did enjoy. I enjoyed playing Warhammer. I didn't so much enjoy painting the minis. I'm not very good at painting, or rather, it's not that I'm not good at painting. I didn't care to do it, so I didn't care to get better, which I think ultimately just caused me to lose interest in, like, yeah, in the painting side of things. Map building, however, I do love. So like in a weird vein, I love one side of it, but I don't like the other. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, and my uncle was trying to get me into Warhammer ages and ages ago, and he used to work at Games Workshop, and so it was like, yeah, he always had all these new Warhammer things, and then when he eventually stopped working there, it kind of just teetered off a bit. But yeah, yeah, that is a very expensive hobby. Of the hobbies, I would say that's probably one of the more expensive ones, like arguably more expensive. Which sucks because it's so much fun. Like if you enjoy collecting, you're going to enjoy Warhammer. If you enjoy painting and being creative, you're going to enjoy Warhammer. If you love, you know, sprucing up an environment and making something your own, you're going to love Warhammer. If you like lore and, you know, like trying to find history in something, you're gonna love Warhammer. I guess on the flip side of that, I've been playing a lot of D&D, right? So I have a group that meets most every Sunday. You know, like here or there we'll miss some sessions, but yeah. So I DM. I love writing lore. I love writing history for the world. Buying the books is fucking expensive as they come out, and getting minis is expensive. Although one of the players at the table has a 3D printer and also works with someone with a 3D printer, so that does help with like mini creation. And then, yeah, if I actually wanted to work in the lore that is provided by Wizards of the Coast, again, that shit is super expensive to like get their books, to get their, you know, their setups and everything. And I gotta say, the biggest thing is the time consumption of it all. If you're trying to, yeah, really do it right, it's time consuming. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing for a hobby, right? Because if you enjoy doing it, then you enjoy spending the time doing it. But, like, holy fuck, man, that shit just goes on and on and on. This boss is rad. I really like this boss. The Bramblegast. I thought I fucking rolled that. I genuinely thought I rolled that. Well, fuck me. Sideways. God damn it. Yes. Learning blacksmithing would be wild, though. That would be fucking awesome. Dude, that means that series is like $600. Almost $600 for that series. I'm gonna change my title. I am tired of dying in hardcore. I'm gonna go ahead and play some not hardcore. How do I do this? Edit. Or not softcore, standard. Let's see here. This is not a test stream. can't believe I still had that set as my alert thing. Done. OBS is weird at the moment as how it broadcasts my titles and things. I'm not a fan. Stream looks good though, I gotta say. Just looking over at it, I like the layout. I like what's happening there. Very nice. Let's go ahead and minimize that again because I don't want to see it. I'm just going to go ahead and play my Ranger that I currently have. Delete, Gorefist, delete. Gorizander. But yeah, so the cool thing with blacksmithing is that it's so useful everywhere. Because outside of just, you know, the obvious like you can make weaponry and shit. You can forge metals to like be like cool little statues and whatnot. All of that's rad. However, you can also do like super practical things, like, you know, you could fucking, you know, like you could actually do things that are financially valid with blacksmithing outside of just weaponry and things. However, that being said, weaponry is very valid as far as income as well. So like as a side hustle for a hobby is pretty rad. And then, yeah, like you said, there's just so much extra shit that you would end up having to pay for. I don't know the practicality of blacksmith nails, just because nails are so readily available now, like of different kinds, like that can be machined. I'm more so thinking like, you know, like industrial nails, you would, like, not like industrial, but like, what would you call it, like, the big fuckers, you know, like rivets and things. Yeah, you can just buy them, not like a special made one, I guess. I'm sure there's still reasons to do nails, but yeah, like I'm sure that someone's out there and they're like, I want to go against, you know, the Geneva Convention and do caltrips. Give me caltrips, please, because that's fucking cool. Okay, I couldn't imagine. I mean, it would take the love of the craft to do it, but like, I could not imagine being like, oh, I need, you know, 300 nails. I'd like redirect them to a hardware store. Like, yeah, get fucked. And I mean, I do believe that they would be more preferred because you know what metals are going into them, you know how they're crafted, right? But as far as the actual crafting, or like, yeah, the forging, the manipulating of the metal for just nails sounds so taxing. Like, holy shit. This guy. He is tanky. God damn. Those be bottle openers. That's actually genius. Because then it teaches you like consistency, and then you know how to work with a smaller sized item. Like, yeah, that's actually, okay, that makes a lot of sense. I may have actually seen like a short or something from that guy, because I remember seeing someone with like 1,000 fucking bottle openers, and they would just like 2 hits with their hammer and fucking meld greatness, and I was always just like, what the fuck? It was just like little shorts on YouTube or whatever. Can you die, please? Shocked? Yeah. But yeah, I think that would be a really good way to start, especially if you're trying to like craft things at a larger scale, or like, yeah, produce things at a larger scale. Getting used to doing that makes a lot of sense. And I would say that's, honestly, it would be more practical blacksmithing at that point. Like, you get really, really good at practical blacksmithing, and then you start looking at doing crazy shit, like, you know, making a Zweihander. Like, just going absolutely crazy. The only person that I've ever really watched do anything with blacksmithing is the guy that makes massive fucking swords. He makes ungodly huge swords. He's like a Scottish dude or something. I think he's Scottish. I can't remember now. And he just, like, and his videos are all long format videos. I think his name starts with an M, like his YouTube video starts with, YouTube channel starts with an M. But he just makes, like, Michael Cthulhu. Yeah. Yeah, and he makes some of the coolest shit. And I honestly really enjoyed his videos. And it's not even like I was learning anything. It was just cool to watch the process, to watch his thought process. And he's funny. He's really, really funny. He would, because he'll say like some of the dumbest shit and mean it like wholeheartedly and sincerely. Like, and I love it. And not like a dig on him or anything. It's purely just like, he comes from a place of genuine, I guess, like he has a genuine connection that he builds with people and with his work. And I love to see that. I think it's really, really cool. And yeah, and so yeah, he was someone that I would honestly go out of my way to watch his content, mostly because I just thought, you know, he deserves it. Like, he's aside from the fact that he makes money from his craft, I think he also should make money from his YouTube and stuff. So yeah, I would support him in the sense that I didn't even actually care what he was doing. I would just throw on a video of his, use it almost like background noise. This guy might be scary. Let's go ahead and seek to stun. Nice. Let's go. Ooh, and a Regal Shard, we'll take that. Can I get through that? No, I cannot. Where am I going? There's a bit that I've not looked at down here, and then there's this over here. I feel like this is more likely to end up going somewhere this direction, so I'll have a look. I also need to check and see how many different directions I can go from here. Because if it's just the one, then I don't really need to keep exploring. Although there could be someone worth killing here. I think there's actually 2 people worth killing here if I remember the map right. There's so many just like little changes that they made with 2 that just feels so much more beneficial. Like, quality of life changes. Yeah, and he's got the kind of like he's got, yeah, not an aggressively loud tone or voice or whatever, just to be able to listen to sleep to. Yeah, he's got a lot of moments where he's not talking at all. It's just him doing the craft, like just him making the weapon, just him, you know, banging on metals, heating up the forge or whatever, and it's just like random B-roll. that he's got going on, and yeah, I'll totally crash out to that. Alex Steele. Why am I thinking of a metal band? Like, I'm thinking of a band, not of a crafter. Or a blacksmith, rather. Crafter. From something Prevail. Alex Terrible? Is that who I'm thinking of? Now that guy's fucking wild. Steel Pathfinder? Oh, I was thinking of, yeah, Alex Terrible. The dude that wrestled a fucking bear. Cut his own face up. Oh, and we made a full circle. Slaughter to Prevail, yeah. Oh, nice. Did he do his fucking... his insane no mic scream? Because, like, that shit blows my mind to see clips of that. Dude's beyond human, man, with his vocals. Yeah. Yeah, and just like seeing the clips of it where he's like actually drawing blood because he's hitting himself in the face with a mic is kind of fucking nuts, bro. Like the dedication, holy shit. But you know that he's on such an adrenaline high every single time he does it. Every single time. And I can appreciate that to no end. That's so fucking cool. Yeah, I've seen just like clips and videos of him just being like real genuine. I've not like really followed him per se, but I remember the first time I ever saw a clip of his, he had the like the mask on with like the teeth that move. I remember seeing that and thinking, like, I'll be honest, I saw it and I was kind of just like, what a poser, and because at the time I didn't know who he was, and then after listening to some of his stuff, I was like, oh, what the fuck? I felt so stupid. I thought that was really funny though. Do we go up and get some evasion? I kind of want to. I'll be honest, I kind of want to go both for the evasion index and the equipped body armor invasion increase, and then both of those are just extra evasion, so I would just pick one and go up. I'm super tempted to also pick up, or like to come this way first. Am I hurting for survivability? I think the dex would help with damage and survival, so I might pick up these 3 nodes, grab these 2, then come down and grab the extra damage. I think that's how I'll do it. So it's going to be like 10 levels before I pick up that extra damage.
Fury!
Oh, that's sick. That's actually really cool. What a legend. Caring for the fans, man. Caring for the fans. He's also fucking massive. Like, he is so built. Like, I would never fuck with that guy. Alex, terrible. I don't even know anybody else in the band, which, you know, feels bad because there are other people in the band, but like that guy's got such a big spotlight on him. Holy shit. I've come to really enjoy this setup, I think. I'm focusing primarily on my lightning rods. This map is fucking massive, man. Like, honestly, it feels like it's never ending. What is this?
This is what happens when I'm not around to save the day.
Oh, is this one of the chests? Or one of the little villages? Okay, okay. Dude, how big is this fucking map? Oh my god. This is
As they are beautiful.
terrifying. Let's get through to the end here. Because I am worried about... Oh, hello. Get absolutely shit on.
Storming arrow.
And again, stunned to death.
Stay light, stay alive.
Very satisfying. Oh, I'm out of space. Let's go ahead and town portal. Sell some shit. He's under 6 feet. He always looks so much bigger. Like I always figured he was like 6'2" or 6'3" or something. Yeah, nothing wrong with our short kings, you know. But like, yeah, I genuinely thought he'd be bigger. Ooh, big accuracy rating, but we don't actually need it. We're good on the necklace side, or sorry, on the head side of things. Ooh, getting extra dexterity, some lightning resistance. That's nice. I might actually roll this this amulet up. So
I'll take it.
do we have any yellows? We do. Sell. My flasks are good, right? Yeah, they're right.
Don't drink the water.
Let's roll up. Alright, so we already have 2, so then we'll go ahead and regal. And then we will exalt. Max life, extra dexterity, accuracy rating, life regen, super solid at the moment. God damn, what did that even change? It just added stats? Big old increase to evasion rating though. That's so funny. Holy shit, man. Wait, can you finance through PayPal? That's super dangerous. That's so dangerous. Can I do it again? No. This is crazy. This is a crazy necklace. And my other one was okay. This one's crazy. Let's sell it. This one. Or do I disenchant it? I could disenchant it. No, that's $1,000. I'd fucking sell that. We'll also buy... No, we have 20. We're good. Fire resistance ring. What? Let's hit up the well. I want to have a look here. That's risky business, good sir. Risky business. But I also completely understand. Granted, I've not done any financing myself in a while, but I definitely know. I know what it's like. Comment frenzy. We kind of just keep Herald, right? Herald of the Thunder. Herald of Thunder. I still don't have any more spirit, which is annoying because Herald of Thunder is consuming all of my spirit right now, and I would love to be able to put a gem on it. Maybe, mayhaps, in the future. We'll go into uncut. We will drop off our spirit gems. Oh shit. Yeah, well, yeah, once you go to Vegas, or sorry, you already went to Vegas. I was going to say, yeah, once you go to Vegas, you can double that money, triple that money even. You know, playing it super risky and dangerous. Do you have a good bow for sale? You do not. I actually have such a good bow, I don't think I ever need to look for one. Or I don't need to look for one for a while. Go back to the Khmer Wildlands. So we're looking for another boss here. Oh, excuse me. Alright, Toxic Bloom. Are you still toxic? You are in fact still toxic, and you're still doing toxic things. That is pretty toxic, bro. The fuck's in here? Just a dead end? Very good. You made the rule of no gambling. I can approve of this rule. The only times I've ever gambled was like I gave myself like a small amount, like $150 or something. I think I did $200 last time, and it's like, this is all I'm allowed to gamble with. I will not pull any more out. I will not touch any more money. I'm here for fun. If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. At the end of the day, this is purely for enjoyment. And then I normally bet small, and I normally walk away with roughly the same amount of money. Yeah, whether it be a little bit more or a little bit less, that's, you know, that's fine. But generally, it's just, yeah, it's just like a precaution that I put on myself. Not that I'm like, you know, a crazy gambler or anything. I'm not. Yeah, I just throwing my money at stuff is very scary. I'd rather spend or throw money at something that I know what I'm getting in return as opposed to gambling it. Yeah, no, definitely understand that though. I think that's why I set those guidelines for myself, just so that I know that I won't be cut loose into the world of gambling and consumption of money.
Thunderous shot.
Oh no. Yeah, that's scary. Granted, I've not been to an auction for guns, but I do imagine if I was in the States and I still cared about guns like I used to, I would very, very likely be in a very dangerous spot with that as well. But I don't put as much thought into guns anymore, and I also don't live in a place where it's easy to, well, it's easy enough to get like gun licenses, but the guns that you can get is fairly limited here. It's mostly like standard hunting rifles I think mostly all of it has to be, like if you're getting rifles, it has to be like bolt action and within certain regulations. Like you can get ARs, but you have to work really hard for that, and I don't want to work at all, so I don't. And pistols is free game. I think you can get pretty much any pistol here. The thing that is crazy that I found out though is that here in New Zealand, if you wanted to buy a suppressor, you could literally just walk into the shop and be like, I want to buy a suppressor, and you're like, okay, here's your suppressor, and that's it. You just get a suppressor. You don't have to, there's no paperwork, there's no follow-up, nothing. You just get so holy fucking ow. You just get a suppressor. Could you stop moving?
Storm point.
Stop moving. You're making it very difficult to kill you. Oh, hello, Ice. Oh, hello, Chimera. Chimera normally don't have 3 heads. Sorry, this is my first time fighting this boss, so I am learning this as I'm going. Yeah, is that how that works? Yeah, I don't even think that you actually have to have a gun license to buy a suppressor here. Oh, pain. Pain, pain, pain. This is kind of a crazy fight. I'm doing very little damage. That's what I'd like to be seeing, I'll be honest. Can you slam? Oh, the poison on the ground's fucking my shit. Ow. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough health pots to sustain this. Hello. Where are you at, buddy? Doing some ice. You're doing some fire now. Very exciting. Very, very exciting. Don't stand in the water. Dude, he's kind of a dick. A lot of very annoying flying back and forth. I would like him to just stay on the ground so I can fuck up his day. If you could not breathe fire on me, that would be amongst the cooler things that you do. Oh, he's coming to me. To deregulate suppressors on a health front. So that's actually, so that's why you can buy suppressors here without needing paperwork, because they're considered health and safety.
Take this.
It's like, it's PPE to have a suppressor. I think they argue that it's as important, if not more important, than eye protection. This boss is kind of crazy. He's seriously just decided to never take damage, though. I'm out of healing. I may need to come back to this, because I'm doing kind of fuck all, if I'll be honest. It's not like I can do anything to him up there. Like, I can get some damage going, but the fucker just doesn't stay still. And he keeps on landing on these buildings that I literally can't do anything about. I'm not too certain what he wants from me. Maybe I just give him some shots of the electrocuting arrow. He's also resistant to all forms of elemental damage, which is not ideal, but also not the worst because I have a lot of penetration for lightning damage.
From above.
Well, I mean, honestly, it just kind of makes sense, right? Like, what is a suppressor gonna do other than save hearing? Because at the end of the day, if someone's shooting at you, it doesn't really matter if they're using a suppressor or not. Damn, dude, like, I don't do enough damage to this guy. I have to come back. Because, like, what is... Ultimately, yeah, other than benefits, where's the wrong in having a suppressor? Like, oh, you're more likely to assassinate someone. Like, are you, though? I don't think that suppressors are going to immediately cause assassinations to start happening. Like, someone's going to die regardless of if there's a suppressor or not, right? Like, it makes it slightly bulkier and uncomfortable to conceal carry, maybe. I don't know. Like, yeah. What is the problem with having suppressors in the States? Like, I mean, I don't necessarily care one way or another about, like, if there's paperwork tied to it, because ultimately you just do the paperwork, you get it, you know, as well. But, like, then there's a paper trail, and then it takes time. I think that's the biggest problem, is that it's time consuming. But, like, what's the benefit of preventing people from having you know, a suppressor? Is because a lot of times you'll still end up needing ear pro for a suppressor anyway. Like, they're just like, nah, you don't get one. Is it because it's intimidating? Like, people get scared when there's a suppressor? Like, I mean, I don't know. And what about a weapon that has a suppressor, like, built into the system? Like the pistol that has, like, internal baffling. Yeah. And, like, honestly, the fact that he had the suppressor in an area that's like, oh, we can't allow suppressors, is like case in point of what is anybody actually going to do to be able to prevent that? Like, and then in the same vein, people will be like, oh, It's illegal to have suppressors in New York. How dare he have suppressors in New York? Oh my god, how did he do that? It's also illegal to kill people. You know? Like, and also, on the flip side of that, it's, oh, you know, he used a gun. Clearly, guns are the problem. Like, that guy seemed determined enough, he would have stabbed him to death. If he didn't have a knife to do it, if he didn't have a gun to do it, he would have used a fork. Like, that guy, he knew what he was going to do. It's not like, yeah, that man had the look of determination when he was walking behind him and, you know, re-racking those shots. He knew what he was doing. He was fucking ready, right? And like, there's no doubt in my mind that if it was in, you know, if it was in a place where it was harder to get guns, if it was in Japan, dude would just fucking jury rig a double barrel in his garage like they did when they tried to assassinate the fucking prime minister in Japan. Or prime minister, president, whatever they are in Japan. Like, that was fairly recent, right? And yeah, it was literally just dude made some jank as fuck gun in his garage. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can try to stop it as much as you want. It's going to happen because someone has put the amount of time, effort, thought, preparation into said task. It doesn't matter if there's a suppressor. Doesn't matter if there's a gun. Doesn't matter if you remove every single blade there ever was inside of all of the UK. It's going to happen if they want it to happen. Hell, at the end of the day, if he was ballsy enough, he would have just gone fisticuffs with the man. I'm sure he would have just beat him to death. Like, holy shit. What just hit me? Heals allies and suppresses foe recovery. Interesting. I wonder if he realized that his teammates died really early. Excuse me, really early on. He could have potentially tried to heal them. I also wonder if he realized he didn't hurt me at all to stop my recovery. Interesting mechanic, good sir. You failed to implement it, though. Yes. KTF. That's funny. I missed that. Also, is it... So if the ATF regulates suppressors that are, you know, internal suppressors, how does that work for the gun itself? Is the gun a gun, or is the gun a suppressor? I got my first uncut 2 skilled support gem. Holy shit, this is a momentous day. Oh, lightning penetration? I would like to penetrate. More damage at distance? More elemental damage? Oh, so many options! So many options! Only one stone! Oh my gosh! Okay, I kind of want to do lightning penetration, if I'm being completely honest. I'll probably keep the AoE. No. Yes? Yes. Burger durka durka. Burger durka durka. So yeah, so we drop scatter shot, which increases the damage back up a little bit as well. I already have 9s on everything, right? Okay, I do. We'll just upgrade Stormcaller Arrow as well, because why not? Get that all sorted. Why, hello there, good sir. Yes, hello. Yes. How goes it, really? How goes it? Long time, no streams. We'll go ahead and save. Yeah, we'll save all this for now. We'll go into skills. Gems. Hell diving. Dude, let's go. Still? Kinda crazy. Kinda crazy, I'm not gonna lie. I don't have a inscribed ultimatum. Is this for another trial? The Temple of Chaos. Where was this? And what am I doing here? I have to kill that Chimera? How the fuck am I gonna kill the Chimera? Between the Chimera here and the chick over here, I'm just getting my ass handed to me. I don't really know what to do in this situation. I guess we try another... I think we try over here. Oh, so they finally added the race from the first game? The... Oh, what are they called? I almost want to call them observers, but I think that's one of the enemy types in their race. I cannot remember. But I know that they were teasing at it for a bit, but I didn't really follow it because I've not really played too much Helldivers, I'll be honest. It was a very fun game though, I will say. But the Illuminants? They added trucks? That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. That'd be good for like those quick missions. The ones where you have like limited time to get around and do all the objectives. Extra zombie? That's kind of sick. And how are they zombifying Super Earth? Are they there? I feel like they may need to get a little bit closer to Super Earth to be able to do zombifying of Super Earth. Unless they're like legitimately on the cusp of Super Earth, and that's kind of crazy. I did love the way that they did the real-time storytelling in that. That was very nice. You motherfucker. Just motherfucker. But yeah, no, that's actually pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome. I've just not... Yeah, I've unfortunately just not looked at Helldivers in a while at this point. Especially now with PoE out. Oh. Oh. So having the extra lightning penetration might actually be good for that that Chimera, because one of the reasons he was so cunty was because of the extra resistance he had. I will still say though, Helldivers is a solid game, and as far as live service, I think that was definitely the best way to do live service that I've seen so far. And it all felt very unique. It felt very Helldiver. It was very nice. Get a couple more of these out. Could I stop dying to the meat growl, please? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Everything die. Die in a way that makes it a little bit faster so I don't die myself. Okay.
Fury.
Oh, it's because there's two elites here. How the fuck did that happen? This guy sucks. They are so tanky. Come on, brutal teeth. Out of mana. Oh, that's cool. What in the fuck? Alright, this guy's back. Let's see if we can get the kill this time, instead of dying to him. So I'm nice and stunned. Now I have him stunned again. So it's cool because I can electrocute him to stun him, and then I can stun him because of his actual stun meter. So I can get a very, very long-lasting stun if they stack like that. But no, that is cool because they definitely deserve to win something. And like, don't get me wrong, I love Elden Ring. Elden Ring is an amazing game. It's a game that I've played, I don't know, like 300 hours or something of. I've done a few runs. I thoroughly enjoy it. I really hope they don't win Game of the Year. Because it doesn't matter how good a game is, a game should not be allowed to win Game of the Year twice because of a DLC. If they had, like, best DLC of the year, sure. If they had, for, like, live service games, if they had the live service game of the year, then they could have a multiple winning thing for a live service game, right? But there's no part of me that agrees with Elden Ring getting a second opportunity to win Game of the Year. And like I said, oh, Astro Boy Run, I didn't realize they already did the awards. So, you know, that's how much I pay attention. But also, I'm gonna die already. Holy fuck. That ice fucked me. Jesus Christ, this guy very good. What is even hitting me there? And then he flies away. Oh, I do so much setup and then he flies away. Oh, I can attack the stone pillar. Okay, I see. Can I, like, preemptively attack the stone pillar? Ow. Where you go? Let's get some proper damage on. Can we get him stunned by the time he stands up? No. Damn it, he's so low. Or he's so close to stun. Oh, we're gonna get the stun now, though. Okay, very nice, very nice. So that's all three of the pillars down, so he's not gonna be able to do that. Oh, he's at 98%, you fuck! There we go. Get out of the water. Get out of the fire. Dude, that ice, man.
Take this.
Okay, we land there. I'm not gonna lie. Now that I think about it, I don't even know. I didn't even realize that there was an Astro Boy game. This Chimera, man. He can eat a dick with these ground effects. Holy shit, the ice. And then the fire. Dude, this guy. We got the stun on. Come on. Come down here. Oh, the ice. Oh, fucking ice, man. Oh, god damn it. I had no healing left. Alright, so I understand the fight now. Oh, let's kill him. Let's just kill him. Let's just get it done. Astro Boy, really? That seems so out there, random. I think I would have rather Baltro win it. Dude, how far out does the fucking ice go? Alright, so if he does the ice breath, I literally just have to run away. Dude, the Fallout TV show was actually really solid. I really enjoyed it.
Charged arrow.
Am I far enough away? I'm not far enough away. Go away, ice. Maybe I just hide in this corner. Some decent damage numbers. Yeah. So I thoroughly enjoyed the first Arcane. I have not seen Arcane 2. Or like the second season or whatever. But yeah, the first Arcane series, or season, oh my god, was it good. There's no shot you fucking left. Dude, stay on the fucking tower, make it collapse, you fucker. So that's done. That. Get some damage on. damage. Alright. Oh, don't stand in the river. Let's get at least half. Come on. God damn. Oh, and then it's all on fire. Very good. Very, very good. Very helpful. Very nice. Ice. Ah, you fucker. Oh, God. Oh, my God. The fucking, this Chimera is an asshole. I might need to level up again. Streaming for The Boys. Oh, okay. I've never actually watched The Boys. I hear so much good about The Boys, though. I know that you say you streamed it for The Boys, but I was just thinking about The Boys, the show. But I hear so much good about about that show. But also, lesbian sex scene in season 2? Because I don't remember there being any sex in season 1. I genuinely do not remember. Okay, that just seems weird. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I get having, like having sex scenes in TV shows isn't new. It's not that that's weird. The weird part is having a sex scene in an adaptation of a MOBA feels, for some reason, odd to me. Granted, I understand that they're creating lore for the world, but like, still, just off the cuff without much insight into what's happening, that just feels odd to me. What can I do to help me survive against this fucking Chimera? I could try to get some cold resistance going, because I think my cold resist is a bit low. Let's see, because 17% cold resist, 11% fire, and a lot of lightning resist. I'm not necessarily well funded enough to try for rolling gear. I guess I could roll blues until I see lightning resist on, or sorry, cold resist on blues and fire resist. But like, that cold damage that I take, it wrecks me every fucking time.
Take this.
Come on, die, you bastard. What do I do here? What do I do? What do I do? Let's go to that's that's actually so funny. Well, and I think that her the chick's quirkiness in Fallout the show was really funny, because the idea of the mindset of sexual interactions and partners was so askew because of the vault. And I like that it made that part of the story, because the vault is fucking weird. Like, generally vaults are weird. And so I actually really enjoyed the way that they kind of inferred the universe in that way. Or like, yeah, gave that kind of example. It felt appropriate, while not overdoing it. Because they could have absolutely overdone it. And then they did not, which was nice. Sell that for more. Giant, go away. Colossal, on good. What do I have as far as resistances? So, evasion, life, rarity, and attack speed. None of that helps me in that fight. I mean, evasion's nice, don't get me wrong, but... same with the chest piece. I feel like my chest piece could be doing a lot more. It's good evasion, but only 6% fire res is pretty bad. My helmet's good because it's a lot of cold resistance. Maximum mana I don't really care about. Oh wait, but I have 8 cold resistance on that, 6 lightning. These resistances are really low. The only reason I have such high lightning res is because of this ring. And my boots are solid. So 16 fire, 16 lightning on boots with movement speed is not something to scoff at. So I'm happy with my boots. Oh, I'm dumb. I can actually put these. Martial weapons and armor. Can I put sockets? Okay, so just one socket on the boots. Is it an uncut? Is it an uncut? Armor, mana, cold resistance. So right away, bam, extra cold resistance done. Okay, that's nice. I think that they are adhering to a fan theory with that. With Vault-Tec being at fault, I'm pretty sure that the only reason they did that was because it was a big fan conspiracy thing. As far as I'm aware, there's nothing that suggests that in the game. It's been a long time since I've read terminals in the Fallout games. I think if it was ever to be suggested, it probably would have been in the very early Fallout games. Like 1, 2, and 3. Not even 3. 1, 2, and Tactics would have suggested it, I think. But I think that as well was at a time before Fallout was the fleshed out universe that it is now. Like, it was still fleshed out, but it wasn't quite what it is today. Also because of the change in studio, but... the +9 to life and +8 to intelligence is kind of meh on this helmet, I'll be honest. I could try to roll off of that. The only problem is that I could also roll off of cold resistance. I'm going to leave the helmet alone. I'm tempted to actually roll the chest piece. Or the gloves. These gloves. Big evasion rating. Fire res. Okay, so we'll take the fire res. And then if I throw this on, put these back on, go into here. Mana, life, stun, regen. I'm tempted to throw more lightning, or sorry, fire res on, just for the sake of doing it. You can go in there. So now my resistances are much better. So instead of 11 and 17, sorry, 17 fire resist, 11 cold resist, I'm at 37.29. That's not bad. Chaos resistance is pretty much non-existent right now. Probably until later. But this is good. This is good. I'm happy with this. Let's give the Chimera another go. Alright.
Charge arrow.
It would be nice if he just kind of stayed still a little bit longer, you know? Alright, where are you going, my guy? I feel like he's already taken a lot more damage without going on the pillars yet. If I do this, and wait for him to collapse. Now go ham. Give him the debuff. I'm always super hesitant when it comes to Mass Effect lore because I am a Mass Effect fucking fangirl, man. I love me some Mass Effect. So I really hope it does well. Yes, I electrocuted him before he got the hit off. Oh, that was scary. Just fucking staring down the barrel of whatever he was gonna do. Ice, 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 ice. Finish that here.
Fury.
Ow. I will say this fight with a melee would suck ass. Oh, I found the one pocket without ice. Oh, I'm in the ice, I'm in the ice, I'm in the ice, I'm in the poison, I'm in the water. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. Please, for the love of fuck, kill this man. I know that Henry Cavill stopped doing The Witcher because they didn't honor the game, is that right? Fuck, I had to use 2 health right there. And now, was that Henry Cavill's choice to stop doing The Witcher, or was it the director not liking Henry Cavill giving him shit? Or not the director, the producer? Was it the producer, or was it the director? I don't think it was the director. The director ultimately doesn't get to say in scripting, right? this fucking Chimera, man. I'm having to like hard focus for this guy. Come over, thank you. It's still ice? Oh my god, could we stop with the ice? Man lights me on fire and says, okay. No more ice. Oh, and then he immediately breathes ice again. You fucker. Dude, he's so low. Oh, was he stunned? I didn't even realize. I couldn't see him. He's off screen. Ice, 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 ice. Come on. You fucker, man, just die. Holy fuck. Oh, okay, thank fuck. That was, oh, alright. Oh, God. Were you holding your breath that whole time too? I was as well. Oh, man. God damn. Oh. Yeah, I'm not surprised that Cavill would have left, Henry Cavill would have left, because he's ultimately, I think he cares more about material than he does the money, which is rad. Because I would assume that he's got some solid money. Like, he's been Superman, he's been Sherlock Holmes, he's been, you know, The Witcher or Geralt, looking at doing his own Warhammer series. He's got plenty of fans. I'm sure that if he ended up starting like a GoFundMe for something, he'd probably be set as well. Like, I think he's probably fine and can just work on ethical works as opposed to financial gain, maybe. Yeah, holy fuck, man. Oh, that was a fight. That Chimera was a bit of a bastard. Holy shit. I will say I'm just happy he's fucking dead. Holy shit. What did I get? What is this? Completing the Ascension Trial will grant additional Ascendancy skill points. You know what I'm saying? Hello, Alva.
This is a find. A foul ruin that hasn't been looted? No one from camp has managed to make it to this part of the jungle and survive. Until now.
It says activating the stone altar requires a small stone core.
This mechanism, if powered with a small soul core, it could
Soul
open
core, sorry,
that
not stone
door.
core.
There should definitely be soul cores somewhere around here. They had to power these constructs somehow.
Interesting. So we're just looking for one randomly amongst the world of shit. I will click to travel to the Temple of Chaos. Oh, it just goes there. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Does it say what level this is? Area level 38. What am I? 39? Nice. Before I go do that, though, should I sell this stuff? I'll just throw it in the gear tab for now. Just have like a dump tab for shit I can sell later. Throw you in. Open.
A descendant of the Magi? You are always welcome here, if you wish to test yourself.
I don't know if I really want to test myself, I'll be completely honest. After trying to kill one fucking Chimera, I struggled hard enough.
Prove yourself before chaos.
What? What? Okay. Grasping vines on hit? Oh, like the things that tendrils? Reducing movement speed? Oh, that's gross. Dude, that... I don't want the armor, though. That's kind of gross, I'll be honest.
Long have I awaited a suitable challenger. My master, Chaos, has charged me with this task. Many have attempted my trials in search of greatness. Scholars, criminals, heroes, and the meek. All have stepped forward, and most have fallen.
Alright.
The rules never changed for them, and the rules will not change for you. Bring only that which you can afford to lose, including your life.
Right. Okay.
We will meet again. The flora overwhelms.
The flora. Okay, okay. I'm on board. What the fuck? That was dope. That was cool. Oh, this is awesome. Alright. I'm dropping frames. Like, really bad. Holy shit. That is the most I've ever dropped frames in this game. Holy fuck. Okay. Oh, hello. Random blood pool. Oh, the stomp. Holy shit, that guy actually hurt me a lot. What the fuck? Ow. Stun him, yes. And be dead. Oh! Right on. Okay. That felt nice. There's more over here as well that I didn't see before. These guys kind of hurt though. Like if I don't manage to evade their attacks, they fucking hurt. Yeah, that's it for here. So we just have to clear this room. There's nothing like special or anything here, which is nice. Okay. Oh, yes. Yes, I shall. Sorry, I was being very focused. What a lovely and polite, gentle man. Oh no! Oh no, they're gone! Oh no! Yeah, good shit out. Good shit out.
Fury!
Yeah, I was not paying attention. Where's the next room? Is it over here? Hello? Oh, this way. Have hard-boiled eggs? I have not had Dr. Pepper in a very long time. And I will say I don't think I've ever had hard-boiled eggs with Dr. Pepper. That does seem like an interesting combination. This area is very cool.
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first room.
I have to do 10 rounds of this shit. And I really don't want this chest either. It would be really good for a I don't even know what it would be good for. Maybe the mercenary? Individual shade stalks you, inflicting ruin with its melee hits. Fail the trial on reaching 7 ruin. That sounds awful. Buffs expire 3 times faster and debuffs expire 3 times slower. Does that apply for me and the enemy? Monsters gain increased skill speed. I'm tempted to do Time Paradox because if it makes their debuffs slower as well, then I am getting a lot of benefit out of that. Oh, and it stacks? Oh, for fuck's sake. I have to go through 10 rooms of this shit? Oh, I'm fucked. I am not going to make it, I am sure. Begin the corruption trials. Yes, yes, yes.
Hold your ground.
Whoa.
If you can.
Storming arrow. No fear.
I leveled up?
Only precision.
Oh, scary. At least I don't actually have to kill everything. Oh, fuck me. Holy shit, it would be nice to kill some things though. Jesus Christ. Oh no, I'm so stuck. I'm so fucked. Oh god.
They say endurance
Damn it.
trumps potency.
Oh,
Maybe not.
fuck.
Okay.
Do I have to just do do I have to do the whole thing again? Did I get any reward from this? Just what dropped. Which I want to have a look at this. This could be fucking nutty. Alright. Evasion. Nice. No resistances. Stun threshold reductions. Very, very nice. The reduced attribute requirements is very frustrating. I will be honest. I do not care for that. A helmet that looks like a snag. A Slytherin snag. And this is rarity. Increased rarity, life regen. Gross. I might quickly return to sell. Big old dexterity boost there. And I think every 5 dexterity it adds an evasion. Is that right? Maybe. I'll have a look in town here. With dexterity, every 1 dexterity grants 5 accuracy rating. That's astounding. Required most equipment that grants evasion rating as well as various ranged aligned skills. Does not grant damage to skills or any other benefits except where specifically stated. Okay. Strength adds life. Intelligence adds mana. I have 75% evasion. I don't know if I can go higher. Surely I could. Do we sell our goods? Or break them down for regal fragments? I think I sell for now.
It's a deal.
I just sell.
Don't drink the water.
She's told me not to drink the water. Right. 100% evasion? I don't think that is possible. Good sir. You may be shit out of luck. Or I might be shit out of luck. I don't know. I guess perspective counts. Damn, this helmet could be good too. I'm tempted to use my alk on the Viper cap. Let's have a look. Because I don't have... I have 1. Fingers crossed for something fucking nutty. The never-ending stream? No. No. I do not think so. Big fucking evasion. Accuracy rating, mana, increased rarity of items, and dexterity. Oh, okay. Do I like that? No. Because there's no because there's no resistances, I do not like this. I really don't like it now. How did that just remove shit? I thought it was supposed to remove and change. Well, fuck. Oh, I just read what that does. Alright. We don't want that, it's garbage, it's bricked. Let's go into here. We want lightning rod, lightning arrow. Those are our big ones. We don't even use bow shot. I have been using barrage a little bit. Let's see. More duration, chance to shock. What else do I need? Because I can't put 4 on there. It has to be from 2 to 3. I guess I'll do electrocuting arrow. So those 3 are my important ones. I want to change Stormcaller to Lightning Rod, and Lightning Rod to Electrocuting, and Electrocuting to Stormcaller, because I rarely use Stormcaller, at least like what would be effectively, I guess. Less chance to shock, but 100% increased shock duration. If I put that on Electrocuting Arrow, physical damage. This doesn't do physical damage. Debuffs inflicted with supported skills have 15% increased slow magnitude, which I don't think that also doesn't benefit from that. Hold on. Just give me some of these. We'll mess around for a little bit here, see what we can get sorted here. Let's do Electrocuting Arrow. More attack speed would be very nice. Lightning Infusion I don't want on there. And more skill effect duration. Okay, so wrong button. Gee. Where is my penetrate lightning resistance? Gain damage is extra lightning damage, less cold and fire damage. That's tempting to put on Lightning Rod. Chain, that's fine. Pierce, that's fine. Tempo, more attack speed. If I put that on instead of Pin, and then if I move Embrace off. Oh, dude, it's so hot right now in this room because it's summer here. I could do without. I could definitely do without. Lightning Arrow, Scattershot? I feel like Scattershot is bad for this. Oh, but it... So we don't care about damage. Spirit skills have 20% less attack and cast speed, so it just happens faster. No, it doesn't. It makes it happen slower. What a fucking wasteful skill. Alright, so not recommended. More projectile speed we don't care about. Attacks gain 35% of damage as lightning damage for 3 seconds on killing a shocked enemy with supported skill. Ah, dude, it's so annoying. I could do with that. I prefer, like, obviously I think everybody prefers spring or autumn to summer or winter, but I would prefer winter over summer. Most all of the time. Like, there's the very odd chance that I'm like, I could do with a summer day right now, but that's very, very far and few between. Like, I would say, like, once a decade do I ever think that. Sword skills have a 50% increased critical hit chance against immobilized enemies. Supported skills have 35% more non-ailment damage over time. Trigger wind wave when stunned while using supportive skills. None of this is beneficial to me. 10-second cooldown, that's gross. Cold damage is gross. Withering is gross. Frost Nexus. Yeah, Chilled Ground's gross. Energy Barrier. This is bad. Bad. More area of effect and have 6 seconds on cooldown. That's bad. Envenom's bad. Bursting Plague bad. Acceleration does nothing for me. More area damage is stupid. Critical chance. Endurance. Cold infusion. Like, none of this is beneficial. And I don't really understand why they want Scattershot, but I will put Scattershot on just to see. We also have Electrocuting Arrow. No, sorry, that was supposed to be for Electrocuting Arrow. Oh wait, was that for Lightning Arrow? This whole time I was looking at Lightning Arrow. Persistence, Martial Tempo, and Lightning Infusion. I actually agree with Scattershot being here. Where is Persistence? We'll go ahead and throw Persistence on Electrocuting Arrow. 100% more chance to shock. More attack speed's good. Lightning Rod. Penetrating resistance. Extra damage is lightning. More area of effect. All of that's good. Okay, all of this is good. She's never had a white Christmas. So, Christmas here is stupid. Because who the fuck wants a hot Christmas? And in the same vein, what? Just... Yeah, hot Christmas sucks. I really don't have much of a follow for that. I genuinely hate having a hot Christmas. And I don't necessarily need a snowing Christmas, but I do prefer, hot drinks, a warm fire with, that bite of cold outside, to hot inside, hot outside, needing to have cold drinks with, people firing out the barbecue and shit. I'm not like a hang out around the barbecue kind of guy. I could give a shit about hanging out around the barbecue. And just the idea of, I don't know, just a hot Christmas is fucking stupid. I hate hot Christmas, man. It's so silly. Temple of Chouse. I could go attempt to kill this chick. This chick fucking sucks as well, though. Yeah, let's go give it another go. We've leveled up a couple times now. I think the biggest problem with hot Christmas is, I just feel gross in the heat. Yeah, the heat just makes me feel nasty, and I hate it. And so if I could not feel gross during the holidays, that would be fucking great. I would prefer that muchly. Okay, that's cool. This is really, really good for area of effect. And I want to say Stormcaller Arrow would be good for single target, but I don't know. Ow. Keep on using the wrong ability, but it's working pretty well so far. So I almost feel like I would prefer a faster fire rate to more arrows. Is it possible to fit more? What if we do attack speed over pierce? And then more chance to shock there. That might be better. It's like, look at all that. And if each one of those, in theory, does a chain attack, it should be good, because I think they need to chain to the lightning rods anyway. Alright, I think that's good. I do think I preferred also having more of the what is it called? Getting the extra lightning rods was very nice, which was a scatter shot. Yeah. So right now, that shoots what, 4? So if I put this down here, it shoots 2? I thought it had chain martial tempo. Oh, I'm dumb. That's because I moved. Huh? Didn't it already have scatter shot on it? No, it must not have. Okay, so scatter shot gives it 4. Because of my bow, I have 2. Okay, that makes sense. Right. Oh, and that also hits 2 enemies. Okay, that's interesting. Which doesn't make it chain more, because I have more arrows hitting them. Maybe? Oh, I don't know. I don't know how to check that in a way that makes sense. Like, it looks like I'm hitting shit a lot, so I don't know. Maybe it's working. Hot damn. There are 2 named enemies here. Did you fuck off? Ow. Holy shit, man. Jesus. This area is tough. I'm genuinely looking forward to getting my witch up. I think that's probably the next character I want to work on, regardless if I do it hardcore or not. I'm tempted to do a witch on hardcore and then just play it after it dies. And I want to do a chaos build. I'm very curious about the chaos build. This chick fucking sucks, man. I don't know how to get her off of the broom.
Storm point.
Oh, scary. Yeah. Okay. I think we just wait this out. Whatever it is that she's actually doing. Holy shit. Oh no, I fucking jumped over into the place on accident. Dude. Oh shit. Oh my god, that hurts so much. Okay. Fuck. Ow, I thought I was out of that. Can I stand behind her? I think I can stand behind her. Fuck. No, I'm stuck in the fire. Fuck, I got stuck in the jaws. Dude, they're so tanky. Everything's so tanky right now. What do I do? What is a thing that can be done that would assist me in such a way that would make it not so fucking hard? Do I have... yes. I do really like the look of them. I love just like the visuals in Stalker 2 altogether. I think that they did really, really well with that game. It's a Ukrainian company, isn't it? Right, what? So this is stun charms. What other charms do I have? I have ass charms. This is cold resistance. Immunity to poison. I don't need to worry about poison or cold resistance. Gear, cell, jewels. Maces and life recovery flasks. Which is not beneficial. You sell gems? No. Or jewels? What? So do I need... So this is just for dexterity. Like, at this point, I think I need more damage. Oh, okay. I did not know that. So that's AoE shocking, we don't care about that. Projectile speeds, area of effect for attacks. Like, I don't know. What else? What do I need? What needs to be done here? Why does everything feel like garbage at the moment? Because it felt really good up until this point. And I am fantastic at killing groups. Like, group killing, I got it down. Boss killing kind of feels like shit. I don't have any Herald stuff at the moment. Movement speed and slowing. 20% increased damage taken, which is good. Increased shock duration. Magnitude. Lightning damage from hits contributes to chance to shock enemies. The higher the lightning damage dealt, the higher the chance by default. Okay. So, increasing the magnitude of it does actually work. Unallocated. Interesting. I do not know what I want to do here. What is this? Block damage? Damage while holding a shield. Well, I think that this is... So, like, the skill tree is overplayed, essentially. So, from what you see in the tree right now on my screen, so basically from this line that I have coming down this way, so for this line all the way down, and then this line all the way down, this is the only section here that actually matters to the ranger. Like, I could build out this way if I wanted to, and I could build out this way if I wanted to, but if I go out in these directions, I'm basically building for a different class at that point. Because all of the classes share this skill tree. Like, everybody is inside of the same space. So, like, for instance, the sorcerer starts here and builds up this direction. And so the sorcerer basically cares for all of this here. And so, like, obviously certain things would be helpful outside of this section. So you could be like, oh, I would love if I also had better elemental damage if I chilled someone recently. And then you can swap back and forth between fire and ice, right? You chill someone, you do more damage with fire. whatever, right? So like you kind of go a little bit further over for that, but for the most part you stay in your own lane, right? Like you have your benefits that come from your class here, and like same idea over here. This is where the monk starts. The monk gets a lot of evasion bonuses in this section and magic bonuses in this section, and they kind of cross over a bit. And then you can go in another direction if you want to focus more on doing, you know, not that you really do much minion stuff. Like, yeah, it's like there's little nodes out here that you could be like, oh, I really want to do curse things with my monk, which first of all makes no sense. You could do that if you wanted to. But for the most part, I think that the big thing, like the overall picture of the skill tree is daunting. But in reality, you just worry about a small section of the skill tree. It just gives you more options for if you wanted to build your monk like a witch. Because you could do it. It's not smart, but you could do it. And in the first game, it was actually really interesting because I built a duelist, which essentially would start down here. So I built a duelist to build, at the time in the first game, it was a little bit harder to work across the map, I would say. But yeah, so I would say like start with the duelist down here, I'd get some of the duelist perks, and then I came all the way across the screen to pick up a ability that should only ever be taken by a witch, which I think was essentially Chaos Inoculation. But yeah, so I essentially worked my duelist to play like a witch, which was a lot of fun to do. It was super impractical and not very, you know, not very good for the game, like gameplay loop, but I thought it was really cool, and so that I decided to try that. But essentially that's how this works in a nutshell. Like, you only worry about a small section, and so like I'm never going over here thinking how am I going to reach over to Titanic to build my strength and stun build up, because that by no means does that pertain to me. But this section here, like I know that it looks like a bow. This little symbol here looks like a bow. I'm going to work over here eventually because it does bow things. This section looks like a spear. I'll eventually work my way over here because it does spear things. This looks like a little dagger. So it's actually not a dagger. It's a herald things, which I guess it looks more like a cross. So yeah, it's summons that works with spirit abilities. And then this is a quarterstaff. You get bonuses for quarterstaff. And then poisons. It looks like a little skull. It's poisons. This is chaos because it's got a little swirly chaos madness in it. And so like shit like that, it's kind of how you end up working with your build. It's not necessarily like you're going through each node and stuff, because what you would end up doing, like say if I wanted to look at lightning damage, right away this looks like it does lightning. Like this icon looks like lightning. It's blue, it's got the lightning bolt in it. I look at it, it does elemental damage if I've shocked something recently. So it's perfect, it works with lightning stuff. And then every node that goes into that is generally buffs to elemental damage, or you have these attribute point ones, which are, we normally call them travel, like traveling nodes, which would, you know, boost your dexterity or your strength or your intelligence or whatever. But yeah, so all you ever really do is work towards nodes, and getting those valuable nodes is what gives you the extra bonuses along the way. Like I wanted increased damage from all of my elemental ailments, and on the way there I was able to pick up a bunch of shock damage, which is cool, and not elemental damage with the chance of shock. And so like these are bonuses. This is what I wanted. And then being able to pick up the penetrating resistances from lightning, that's great. All of these leading up to that gave me more penetration to lightning. So it's just essentially each level is just trying to figure out how you're going to get to the next node and what benefits you get on the way to that node. So that's how I have always looked at these skill trees. I've never looked at it as like, oh my god, it's like a big massive what the fuck. Granted, I did follow builds early on when I played PoE 1, but now that I understand how the skill tree works a bit more, I'm just doing my own build, which is potentially at a detriment for me right now because I don't know what the fuck I could be doing differently to be helping myself. Not that I think that there's a whole lot that could be done differently. I think I just need to get good and have a better understanding as to what's going on. And because like I'm fairly defensive as far as it goes. Like having a 75% evasion rating with somewhat decent resistances. I'm not dying in one hit either. Like my health is good. I just think that I'm not playing well is my problem at the moment. Because my gear's not too bad, my bow's fucking awesome. I'm fighting something that's under-leveled to me. So why am I struggling? Well, that one, yeah, that last death was purely because I suck and didn't get out of the line of fire. So yeah, if I died because I suck, that's a me problem. So let's fix that by not dying to suck. %, 4%. Oh, okay. I think as well, a lot of times the skill, like the small, like side nodes that you're getting along the way, actually aren't small percentages in this. Like you're looking at like 15, sometimes 30% bonuses, and like that's kind of crazy for how many little nodes you end up picking up. Is like, yeah, just it ends up being really, like it builds up quite a bit just picking up those side nodes. At this point I'm just hurting her so she doesn't regen her shield. I'm not actually trying to lower her health there. Damn it. Okay, so we've already phased her, which is awesome. Holy shit, I just stood there and accepted it. Because I didn't actually realize that's what she was doing. Fuck. Nice, and I got the shock off. Oh, god damn it, I still got hit by it. Okay. Where are you? I use that as an opportunity to get the fuck out of the shit. Oh my god. When she's up against the wall, it's a little bit hard to tell that that's what she's doing. Like, that's big and obvious. Fuck. Oh, this isn't good. I do. I was so deep in that. Get the stun, nice. Am I gonna get the actual stun? I'm getting too greedy for the stun, I think. There we go. Yeah, at the end of the day, I just need to be better. It wasn't my build, it was me as a player. I have fixed the problem. Rather, I recognized the problem and then just got better. Which is nice. That's fair. I do agree that minuscule increases do feel unrewarding a lot of the time. So I definitely understand where you're coming from there. Oh, and a 30% increase to maximum spirit. Oh, that means that I can fucking finally put gems in my aura. Oh, yes. Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Oh. And I got a 10 spirit. That's kind of nuts. But I get the next tier at 15. Am I ever actually going to use these, though? No. No, I don't think I will. I will probably just keep Herald of Thunder all the way through, which means that I just get to buff that up more, which is super nice, and I finished the quest there. Okay. That's super satisfying. That was a very satisfying kill as well. I think that, like, genuinely, I'm looking at my stuff, I'm looking at my stats, and I'm like, dude, there's nothing that I can do that's actually going to make the adjustment the way that I want it to. So I just knew I just got to get better. It's one of those few times where it's like, when people say that, yeah, you just need to get good, like, it's actually what needed to happen. You just needed to get good. Ignite, no. Poison, no. Bleeding, maybe. I'm trying to think of what I need going into the Vol corrupted area. And I think immunity to bleeding solid. Immunity to frozen's kind of nuts, but I've never had to face frozen yet. I might regret that later. Poison is super fucking common. It seems like. 21% chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy. I think I'm gonna go ahead and pick this one up. Just because there's so much fucking poison in this. Can I just equip it here? I can. And granted, I've had the stun immunity on this character, but I've not actually had something else get stunned yet. Alright, just like arrow. Okay, that's creme de la creme. And I mean, as of right now, my grind hasn't even started yet. I haven't actually finished the game yet. I think that's another big thing is with Path of Exile 2 at least, the campaign is lasting fucking ages, which isn't a problem. I'm actually a fan of the fact that it's not a short campaign. But in that same vein, I do feel like it's going for quite a while. And so once I get to the grind in the end game, I'll actually know what the grind's like in this game. Well, active killing shocked enemies with an attack damage will cause subsequent attack hits to release lightning bolts, which deals attack damage to all surrounding enemies. Oh, okay, so killing with it gives other people take damage. Yeah. Nearby. Increase accuracy rating while skill is active. Interesting. Interesting. We'll go ahead and throw that on.
Shocking.
Oh, shocking. And then we'll throw precision on. So that way it's always active. I always have a increase to my stuff and things, which is awesome. Okay, everything is going swimmingly. Now, do I try the trial again? Or, big or, do I go to carry on and then come back to the trial later? That's what I did with the last act, and I'm not necessarily upset at the idea of coming back to do the trial, because it kind of kicked my shit in, and I'm 40 now. So maybe I do better now? Yeah, fuck it. Let's go do it now. Temple of Chaos. What is this? No idea. Oh, is this where I'm going? This is where I'm going, I think. We're going to the Temple of Chaos. Yeah, and I think for Grim Dawn, I've never actually played it, but I did look at it, and it looked very nice. But I have not. I've not spent time really looking into it.
The challenger returns.
A challenger returns. Oh yes, a challenger. Oh shit! Hold on. I only just noticed this. What the fuck? Chanel, are you still here? How did that... That was 2 hours ago? How did... Where was my alert? What? Sorry, I'm just freaking out a bit because I just looked over and saw that there was a $50 dono that just never popped up. What the fuck? Am I blind? Or did it come up and no one said anything? Surely not. I'm sure someone would have been like, oh wow, look at that. Hold on, I'm just checking all of my stuff and things. Seriously, nothing? How did that not come up anywhere? Is my widget on? My widget's fucking on. Holy shit. Thank you. I cannot believe I did not notice that sooner. I'll go ahead and replay that. Like, dude, what a legend. Because I've been streaming for 4 hours now. And also, that alert is way too quick. Let me just modify some stream things real quick. Let's do one of these. Save settings. Now I wanna really get the emphasis on this. Is this gonna work how I want it to? Hey man, super proud of you, what you're doing. So happy to help however I can. Happy holidays from Chanel. What an absolute legend. That's like a real, you know, like back in the day friend of mine from, we went to school together. Like, what an actual legend. Coming in and dropping a 50. My God. What an absolute legend. I cannot believe that I missed that. I'm baffled. Thank you. Actually nutty. Actually kind of insane. Let me just see if I can do the things that I want to do. But I can't because it's not working, which is fine because why would I know how to stream? This is good. This is good. Thank you. Thank you for the $50 dono. Oh my gosh. Yeah, safe to say, good to be back. Thank you. And happy holiday to you as well. Only a little late. What do we have? Rings of Doom appear in the ground, which grow over time, exploding for physical damage once they reach a maximum area. Globules of blood manifest nearby, tracking you. When above you, they will fall, dealing physical damage. Challenge area contains turrets that will periodically fire lightning projectiles. I kind of want to take that only because I'm so resistant to lightning. However, I think we take Impending Doom. Because I can see it, get out of it, and then carry on, you know? Holy shit. I can't believe that.
Challenger, prove yourself worthy of chaos.
Storm point.
Oh, that's a big circle. At least it takes a while to like grow in size fully, but like that's huge. That's actually massive. I was expecting like more frequent smaller circles, not a absolutely massive gargantuan circle that I had to like actually be scared of. For Avowed, the Blizzard game? I've not looked into it or heard anything about it, so I honestly have no idea what it's even, what even's going on with it. Can you die, my guy? Obsidian. Is it published by Blizzard? Because it's on their launcher, isn't it? I guess I wouldn't be surprised if Activision's just trying to get their fingers in all the pies, you know? Because there's a there's some deal about it on a couple, maybe a month ago, on Battle.net. Oh, Impending Doom 2. Monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. Monsters gain 20% increased skill speed. Let's go ahead and do Impending Doom 2. There's nothing wrong with just doing it again. Being published by Xbox. Oh, okay, so that's why it's on that launcher. That makes sense then, because it is a Activision launcher essentially. Oh, this room is much smaller. I'll try to stand over here to start it. Oh, no, it's just going wherever it wants to go. Well, it's much more consistent, but now it's a lot smaller, which is nicer. I wonder if it's proportionate to room size. I'm just getting pushed here. I have no options. I'm just going this way. Uh-oh.
Avoid that one.
I couldn't go any further. Okay. Son of a bitch. I'll come back to this. I'll come back to this later. No, I won't. I'll do it now, because I'm not a bitch. Yes, I am. But I'm going to do it anyway. Wait, no. Open it. Open. Don't close.
The challenger returns.
Alright, go ahead. We got this.
There are many ways to improve your chances of victory.
Rotating lasers inflict corrupted blood on hit. Debuff that deals physical damage over time and can take up to 10, stack up to 10 times. Oof. Minus 15 elemental resistances and minus 10% to maximum elemental resistances. Rough. Monsters have 2 additional modifiers, 30% increase rare monsters. That's actually benefit. That's good. What are you talking about? More rare monsters? Yes, it may be more difficult, but it also means more, well, like, items. More good. Give me more good, please.
Charged arrow.
I am kind of in a bad spot, but you know, this could be worse. They could all be rare monsters. For having that much higher of a chance of rare monsters, I genuinely would have thought some of those would have been rare. Because it said 30%, didn't it? Like, maybe I'm just ungodly lucky? That or they're all up here. There's not even a rare monster in this field. What the hell? What the hell? Oh wait, there's more. There's one. I've got the high ground. Easy. Easy days, easy days. Where is the rest of the monsters, though? Down here, maybe? Oh, excuse me. Fucking Christ. Started getting tired all of a sudden. And because it started cooling down finally. Hello, Topaz Ring, if that's your real name. Yes, proceed to the next room, please. Yes, of course. Of course, good sir. Proceed away, yes. What time is it there for you, though? Must be probably close to midnight, right? Or is it 11? Oh, holy shit. Sorry, it's 1? Oh, okay. I was thinking wrong time. I was thinking the wrong time. And he is.
Don't give up so early.
See how much further I go. Bosses deal more damage and take less damage. That's the last thing I fucking want. I don't know. Alright, let's have a look-see. I like this one.
Stem the tide.
Because I don't have to run anywhere. But in that same vein, there's a lot of fucking enemies here. Especially if there's supposed to be more rares as well. This could be very dangerous. You're just a normal dude. don't know what the fuck that was. Something was just happening. Holy shit. Might have to stop streaming soon, holy shit. I'm getting very tired. And I do not know why. See how far we get in this challenge, at least.
We are only getting started.
Are we? That apply tethers. Slowing you, breaking the tether will stun you. Oh, God. That's so painful. 50% less area of effect on projectiles. Dude, this is so detrimental. This run fucking sucks. Cross classes is always really good. Cool names?
Seek out the
I don't.
corners.
How do you mean? I've also not played Titan Quest, I don't think.
Storm point.
Oh fuck, that's the heart. Oh, I have to get out of it. Because it blows the fuck up. Yeah, so stun. Okay, so it's just like a quick like stagger. It's not like a proper long-term stun. Long enough surely to kill me, but you know, it could probably be worse. Thank you. Stun. Dude, and he's lightning resistant, which is so painful. I don't do any other kind of damage.
Storm.
Oh, does it stun them too?
Barely broke a sweat.
Jesus Christ, okay.
Stay light, stay alive.
Oh yes, the soul core. What the fuck is this? You just bring out more enemies? And I can't go anywhere? This is some ass. Dude, holy shit, I might be fucked here. Could you guys potentially chill the fuck out? Put that in there.
Storm point.
Anything. Dude, this is absurd. I grab this. Everything hits the fucking fan. Oh my god, they hurt so much. quiver, potentially? Although I do really like my quiver, I'll be honest, because it does heal me when I hurt enemies.
Rather not break my back.
Don't have the room for it. Oh shit, I'm dying. No,
Loss was inevitable.
How the fuck was it the soul crystal? Son of a bitch! Okay. There are 9 classes with all the DLC. Start as a soldier, but then you decide if you want to cross class. A little bit of necromancy. Oh, I do like that. Okay. That is cool. I do like that. I do like that a lot. I think I just fucking take a break from this very, very good experience that I'm having. I think we're almost done with Act 3 at this point. So I come through here, search for the small soul core to get into the room, which takes me into Chicani's sanctum, which surely would end up somehow releasing the waterways, and then we do stuff down here, and then we're inside of a building. So maybe there's a few more areas in this in Act 3. As of right now, I'm fairly certain there's 5 acts. I think. But yes. So I've currently been streaming for about 4.5 hours. It is 7 o'clock here. I think to manage my stream times and not burn myself out, I will go ahead and have a break. Probably have a shower, wash my hair, because it could use it. And then, yeah, I'll very likely stream tomorrow. Oh. And then, yeah, and I think the weekends is probably when I'm going to be doing most of my streaming. Because I always have Saturday, Sunday, Monday off. Monday streams should be a go. Sunday streams maybe a bit later, depending on D&D. I may also forgo Sunday streams if D&D goes too long, just because IDM, it's exhausting to talk all day, just to talk all day. And then also I may do midweek sometime. But at least in the meantime, I'm happy to go ahead and keep doing the weekend stuff. May do odd times here and there, who knows. But yes, at least for now. I want to thank you all so much for coming in, hanging out. Again, a big shout out and thank you to Chanel for the $50 fucking dollars. What an absolute legend. Yeah, if you guys enjoy yourselves, thank you so much for stopping by. If you hated it, fuck off. And if you are watching the VOD, thank you for watching this far into the VOD. And if you just skip to the end, then thank you for watching the end of the VOD. I don't know why you would do that, but hey, to each their own. But yeah, at least for now. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Let me do the ending screen. All right, bye.